Hello everyone. It's been a while since we've had a road stream, hasn't it? Yes, it has been. Audio sounds good. Alright, well, welcome everyone. Welcome back to our spooky Saturday stream. Tonight, we finish Doom 3 in its entirety. We are on the Resurrection of Evil DLC. We have 3 levels left. Asterisk. After the 3 levels. I don't know if the last level is just a boss fight, or if it's a full level. But, yeah. We're getting close to the end. My guess is that I know we have to get to a teleporter. And I think that's what we're about to try to do in the game now. Then we have to take that teleporter into Hell. So I'm guessing that's going to be the 2nd level. And then I'm going to guess the 3rd level is just a boss fight. Or if not, a very short level punctuated by a boss fight. So that will be it. Then we'll have beaten the Resurrection of Evil DLC. And all of Doom 3, and that means next Saturday we can move on to a new game. As far as what new game that will be, well, that I will reveal at the end of stream, provided we actually beat Doom 3 tonight, which, again, is the plan. But before we get further into the game, or I guess get into the game at all, really, let's go over our opening announcements to allow our other viewers the opportunity to join us for the night's show. So, I am your host, Lord Orpheum. I stream 5 nights a week. Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Currently, from 8 o'clock to 11 o'clock U.S. Eastern Time. PM, that is. Right now my schedule is in a bit of flux, and so next week might be totally different times, but I will have more information on that tomorrow. I'm actually going to review a poll that I put out there to my community in the Discord channel, and if the majority is okay with the schedule shift, and so far from the results it seems they are, then it will be we'll be moving things up quite a bit on the weekdays into the earlier afternoons, but that will be part of next week's announcements. And it won't affect Saturdays. Saturdays will stay at the same time. Yes. If you want to tune in, you are always more than welcome. Do note that the end time to each of my streams may be extended. Really just depends upon my personal energy level, the level of enthusiasm we have for whatever it is I happen to be streaming that night or that day, and the amount of content there is to be streamed. Also know that I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. Mondays are unique games that are not part of a series. Wednesdays in the Discord we watch anime together for about an hour, and then afterwards on Twitch we have a Just Chatting stream covering community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games. Fridays are the opposite of Mondays. We stream games that are part of a series. And Saturdays are reserved for spooky games, and Tuesdays and Sundays I take off. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for the last time, I think, with Doom 3, the Resurrection of Evil DLC for Spooky Saturdays. This game is developed by id Software, and it's been quite the experience. And I am looking forward to finishing it with you all tonight. But let's hop into the stream chat. It looks like we have a couple joining us already. General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. And Ratiga is here as well. Heyo. How are you two doing tonight? Shout out to both of them, as they are both streamer friends. General Organa is still a relatively new variety streamer. Last streamed Lego Marvel superheroes, likes Star Wars, likes the Lego games, and has actually recommended the next spooky game we'll be playing, probably next Saturday, again provided we beat Doom 3 tonight, which is the goal. Also, shout out to Ratika, last casting Destiny 2. Ratika has been a variety streamer for quite some time now, and he streams pretty much everything and anything. So, if you're looking for someone with a wide array of tastes, check out Ratika. Ratika has been playing Destiny for 12 hours straight. That's a good chunk of time. I've been there. Destiny is a great experience. Well, congratulations on your awesome gaming time, Ratika. We are just about to get started with Doom 3. I have my cup of coffee. We have made our announcements, and now we are about to dive into the game. In just a moment. Okay. Just checking something in the Discord real quick. Alright. Let's begin. Get my earbuds. Ratika says, I tested that Resident Evil Reverse game. It was okay. I actually got all the 12 achievements from it. Oh, congratulations, Ratika. I haven't decided whether or not I'm going to get into it. I'm still kind of confused as to what it is. It kind of looks like it's Mercenaries mode from Resident Evil, only it has like characters from all the Resident Evil games. That's what it looks like to me. I'm not sure exactly what the game is about. Nope, it's PvP. Ah, I see. Well, and that will not be something I get into, as I'm not really into PvP, but for those who are, and who like Resident Evil, that's probably going to be a pretty awesome experience, provided it was done correctly. Turn that down a little bit. You play as human. When you die, you turn into a monster. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. It's not the best game, but it was fun. Okay. Alright, we are back. I'm going to be glad to have finally completed this game just so I can say that we completed this game. But part of me is going to be sad when we beat this game, because this has been a really fun experience. Alright, let me see what this destination is about. Oh. Matika says, of course it has battle effing pass. Many games do these days, sadly. Oh, that was different dialogue. Alright, Phobos Labs Revisited. We're back. Teleportation. While teleportation is the primary field of research in Sector 1, UAC scientists have also made important discoveries here in the area of gravity manipulation. As a result, the Gravity Accelerator is one of the UAC's most successful products. Okay. Alright, let's go through and check our inventory real quick. We have 106 armor. We have full health. Transfer bay. We have our infinite ammo grabber gun. I wonder if this ever makes a reappearance in other Doom games. We have the Heart of Hell at full power. We have like 15 handgun bullets. We have full ammo for the shotgun. Nice. Is our double barrel right there. Almost full ammo for the machine gun. Full ammo for the chain gun. 28 grenades. Full ammo for the plasma rifle. 101 rockets. I think we're actually full on rockets. And there is our oh so creepy Heart of Hell artifact. That is really creepy. And back to the grabber gun. Alright, here we go. Can't wait to continue Halo 2 with your friend. Nice. Alright, so let's see what we got here.
Marine, come in. Marine, McNeil to Marine. Marine, I've just started picking up massive power and energy fluctuations in Delta. I've never seen these types of fluctuations before. This can't be right. It's almost like the entire complex is phasing in and out of some kind of electrical exchange.
New objective. Activate teleporter. Make your way to Delta Labs via the experimental teleporter. This is what I thought. Alright, we got some shotgun ammo there, but we're already full. A harvestable soul. Another harvestable soul. Locked door. Alright. Current mission objective. Experimental teleporter. Activate teleporter. Yeah, okay. So this is what I thought was going to happen. Current mission objective is, it seems, to get to the teleporter. Next level, because we only have 3 levels left, is probably going to be us being warped into hell, and it's probably going to be in hell. And then the last level is just, it might just be a boss fight or a really, really short run up to the boss. So here we go. Asked him yesterday if he would like to continue, but he was playing World of Warcraft. Transfer successful. Current location, Phobos Labs 1. Oh boy. There's nowhere to go except through that locked door. So something's going to attack me. Unless I can go around here. I can, but something's going to attack me. That's the only thing that makes sense. Oh boy.
Restore main reactor immediately.
Alright, let me test this real quick. So we have, is it 3? 3 taps to the double-barreled shotgun, 4 to the machine gun. Okay.
Proceed to nearest light station. Main reactor offline.
Oh, he's right there.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor.
Oh, I missed! I'm just gonna load. I feel kind of cheap for doing that, but... It's at the very beginning of the level.
Marine, come in. Marine, McNeil to Marine. Marine, I've just started picking up massive power and energy fluctuations in Delta. They've never seen these types of fluctuations before. This can't be right. It's almost like the entire complex is phasing in and out of some kind of electrical exchange.
The sound of the Hellgate.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor.
What hit me? Oh, he... Oh, that actually hit him. They're making them stronger now towards the end of the game. That's pretty cool. So they... Usually the silver aliens can only throw like one green ball of energy, and that's it, but they actually threw 2 at the same time. That's what hit me last time. Interesting.
Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
Plasma rifle ammo. We're full on that as well.
Proceed to nearest light station.
Another harvestable soul. Some... Oh, machine gun ammo. That's nice. I'll take that.
Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
Another harvestable soul. What is this? Warning. System shut down. I guess I can't do anything with that.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4.
There was nothing else in the first area, right?
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light
I never looked behind. Okay. Just making sure.
Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Oh, it's the machine gun.
Main reactor
That's what's keeping the door open.
Life support systems offline.
We
Auxiliary
got some armor
power
shards.
low.
We got a
Restore main
PDA.
reactor immediately.
Oh no, it's an airlock. I hate these airlocks. Actually, we might not have to go out there. It looks scrambled.
Oxygen at dangerous
Maybe we'll be
levels.
okay.
Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
Unless something attacks us from the airlock.
Proceed to nearest light station.
Which could happen.
Oxygen levels dropping.
Chain gun ammo, we're also full on that.
And falling. Auxiliary power low.
Oh. Oh, that's good. It looks like we don't have to go out through the airlock, we just have to go through the door here.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to
Telling
nearest light
PDA,
station.
Ron Jolson.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low.
Alright.
Restore main reactor
Ron Jolson.
immediately.
Cryptologist. Interesting. Security clearance, general access, post-Phobos Labs, audio log, cryptology reports.
Ron Jolson, artifacts cryptologist, Phobos Labs. The team and I worked a double shift to recompile last week's data extractions. It went smoothly, given that it's work we originally did last week when it was first due. Since Kurt's got transferred, the new supervisor can't be bothered to find any of last week's reports. I guess it's less hassle to let us worker bees spend 14 hours redoing it. What do I care? At the end of my day, I have a lumpy bed, shitty food, and a company of sleep-deprived number crunchers to look forward to. Tomorrow we'll be starting analysis on the new acquisitions. It'd be nice to do something new, even though this entire mission will never yield anything exciting. Researcher R. Jolson, log complete.
He was wrong about that one, huh? Lack of excitement. 2 emails. Oops. March 10th. From Victor Kharkov. New discoveries. Original message to Victor Kharkov. Victor, these are spectacular finds that you've come across. I've never seen anything quite like it. Please keep your eyes open for other fragments, as it looks like some of the vital information is missing. Thanks, Ron. Response? Ron, please come visit Erebus Labs soon. We have much to discuss. VK. March 14th. From Ron Jolson. From himself? Artifact storage. Original message to Elizabeth McNeil. Dr. McNeil, I finished going over the pieces that were collected last week, and I'm having them sent over to artifact storage. I'll write up a full report and have it to you tomorrow, the day after at the latest. Best, Ron. Response. I believe you have been in contact with Dr. Kharkov. We're expecting you soon at Erebus Labs. I think you'll be excited about the latest findings from Dr. Kharkov and Dr. Cloud.
Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Oh, we got a whole bunch of goodies back here.
Oxygen at dangerous
More machine gun ammo. We're full on rockets. We do have a small health pack here. We're not going to absorb that yet. We are going to save right here, though.
Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution.
Oh, it's the tram.
Temperature 7 degrees and below. Auxiliary
I guess we're going to leave here soon. Interesting.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical.
I feel like I shouldn't trust this. Let's absorb. I'm not sure if once we leave this place, if we'll be able to come back.
Caution. Reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Oh, we're supposed to go that way.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline.
It's neat that these doors work, even though that's like not the way you're supposed to go.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7
Let's see if there's anything else down here.
Auxiliary power low. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
Always a good idea to explore the BFG 9000 and some ammo.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low.
10 charges.
Restore main reactor immediately.
I didn't think we'd actually get the BFG 9000.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
Now, I wonder if we're going to get to keep it, is the question.
Proceed to nearest life
From the core game, and I think also from the
temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary
from the Lost Level DLC.
nearest life station.
Once you got to Hell, you lost your entire inventory, which was always depressing. Because I'm a really conservative gamer, and it's like I work so hard to very carefully manage my ammo, and the fact that I work so hard to amass this like fortune of ammo, and then it just completely disappears, is kind of heartbreaking. Just a little bit.
Oxygen levels
Okay, now I'm remembering some of this.
7 degrees and falling.
I left some of this here. The first time we were here, we arrived in this train, we got out, we walked, that door was locked. We walked up those steps, and we continued through the level. This was closed.
Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Oh, the stairs crumbled. You can still get up there, though. You just have to take the banister.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping.
I wonder if it'll still let you get in there.
7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
No, it's locked. Okay. In case you try to get clever with the banister.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees.
Oh, it's propped up with cardboard boxes. Yeah, that wasn't like that before.
Proceed to nearest
I guess
life
someone else
station.
was this way. Hold on. We're gonna save. By the way, why are you streaming straight from PS4? Just curious. 2 reasons. The first reason is this is actually how I started out. This is how I began streaming to begin with, was directly from the PS4. The second reason, actually I guess you could say there's 3 reasons. The second reason is because it is way easier. So I've tried streaming directly from PS4, I've tried streaming directly from Xbox One, and I've tried streaming through PC. And of the 3 methods, the easiest method for me, and it could be because I was doing it first, that's possible, is streaming directly from the PS4. Streaming directly from the PS4 is an absolute dream. You hit the share button, you stream, and everything just works like a dream. The audio levels on almost all games are balanced perfectly. You can hear the streamer's voice clearly over the game, but the game still has good volume. I've very, very rarely encountered any disconnection issues or any network issues when streaming directly from the PS4. It's very stable, and it's very easy. So that's a huge, huge reason. Streaming from the PC has been a little hit or miss. Sometimes I'll go to stream from the PC and the stream will immediately crash. And so there's a few things I've learned to try to remedy the situation just from trial and error. And I can eventually get it up and running. But sometimes it can take me like 40 minutes to get it up and running sometimes, and I try to start as close as I can to on time, or sometimes even early, and so it's always a little heartbreaking to try to start a stream early and to try to stream through PC, and then I encounter that issue, and then I start 40 minutes late, but that's because I've been working on it for 40 minutes. So that's why I'm not a big fan of streaming through PC. You also do need more knowledge when it comes to things like balancing audio levels. You need more knowledge of the OBS Studio software or the Streamlabs, whichever one you happen to be using. I use OBS Studio, which I have gained a lot of knowledge of that software. And then streaming from the Xbox is the worst. There's a lot of microphone issues, there's some stability issues, there's headset issues. It's it's kind of rough with Xbox. The third reason that I do it, so the first reason is it's what I'm used to, it's what I started with. The second reason is because it's easy, stable, and quick. The third reason would be because I feel that there was a third reason. Maybe the third reason is one of those compounded second reasons: easy, quick, and stable. Oh, okay, I guess. That wasn't the third reason, but I could kind of turn it into a third reason. The third reason is that I don't need, at least right now, the extra, I guess we could just call it the extras that streaming from the PC offers. So there's some nice stuff with the PC, like with OBS Studio, where you can like filter your voice. You can add things like noise gate, and you can add things of another nature, like keep out noises like background noise and whatnot. It seems like the PS4 has that just built in, which is awesome. And I know you can do more overlays and you can do things like that, but I don't really need any. I mean, I haven't done that right now. In the future, that's stuff that I would probably like to get into eventually, but yeah, I just enjoy streaming directly from PS4. It's super quick, super easy, super stable. And of the 3 platforms that I have that I've streamed from, it is consistently the most dependable. So, yeah, a lot of love for the PS4. Did I save? Let's save again. I feel like I'm gonna get jumped in this hallway.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low.
We got more armor shards.
Oxygen at dangerous levels.
Oh! Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Oh, I went the wrong way.
Life support systems offline.
Oh, went the wrong way again.
Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
I'm just gonna load. I totally went the wrong way. What I meant to do was to run up here and stand here and see if I could fight him from up there. That might actually be a bad idea, but we're gonna try it.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Is he stuck in there?
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power.
Oh, he's too tall. He can't exit through there. Ooh.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power.
And the cardboard boxes are strong enough to block the fireballs. The Conjuring, I guess. Oh.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping.
That was not a good solution. I'm almost dead. Ratika answers the question of the week. What's your favorite spooky movie? The Conjuring is your favorite spooky movie. I saw The Conjuring a while ago. I don't remember much about it, though. I get that mixed up with some other similar spooky movies. Is that one in which someone gets possessed?
Temperature 7 degrees and above. Auxiliary power low.
Yeah, okay. We're gonna go for grenades here. Oh. Ah.
Temperature 7 degrees and above. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Oxygen levels level. Temperature 7 degrees and above. Auxiliary power.
You might get it mixed up too because you don't like to watch spooky movies. Well, you're here. This is kind of like a spooky movie.
Temperature 7 degrees and above. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Oxygen levels level. Temperature 7
It's different.
degrees and above. Auxiliary power low.
Yes. I get more scared playing this than watching scary movies. I think we got him. Oh, I think we did get him, but the second one spawned. What was that? I think we started with 26 grenades, so he blew through 4 grenades. That's not bad.
Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station.
For you, it's the other way around. Oh, movies are more scary than games?
Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline.
Why? Because you feel like you have more control when it comes to games?
Restore main reactor immediately.
Like you can fight back? Yeah? Okay.
Oxygen and matrix levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station.
Maybe it takes 5 grenades. Because we hit him with 4 already.
Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
I like as big as he is and as muscular as he looks. He can't, like, lift open
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping.
that door.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Oh, we finally got hit. That stinks. It's 6 grenades. Okay.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
That could have gone better, but we'll roll with it. Okay.
Caution. Main reactor offline.
It's too bad there's no more health lying around
Auxiliary power
that I can pick up.
Restore main reactor
Ah, well.
immediately.
Now we can get some more armor.
Main reactor offline.
Alright, full armor.
Systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
This still seems very sus. Even with the 2 bosses,
Caution. Oxygen
I knew it.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
See that? I knew it. Figured I'd be able to get something to eat. Okay.
Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 70. Auxiliary power low. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power.
Oh, he sounds angry. Oh!
Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary
I feel like this one is more aggressive. Like he's staying right next to the entrance. Which, I mean, if that's the way you want to play it, we can play it that way.
temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station. Caution. Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 7.
Oh, I missed him!
Auxiliary power low. Caution. Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Jeez!
Caution. Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
This is ridiculous.
Caution. Oxygen levels drop low. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary
I
power
burned
low.
through almost my entire grenade supply right there. Oh my gosh.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Maybe I wasn't actually supposed to fight them. Maybe I was just supposed to run through. The door's right there, assuming that's the right door.
Temperature minus 4 degrees and
That might be what it was. Maybe I was just...
Power critical.
Oh, what are they?
Proceed to nearest light station.
More shotgun and plasma gun ammo.
Oxygen levels dropping.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I was just supposed to run through. If you choose to fight, you have access to these extra goodies here. But it was completely optional. I don't need the armor, but I'll take the health. Got full armor there. And assuming the enemies don't respawn, we can always backtrack for more ammo, so that's good.
Restore main reactor.
We also have another full health right there.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus
We have more
4
rocket
degrees and
ammo.
falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station.
Yeah, we're full on all this stuff. The only thing we're short on is machine gun ammo, I think.
Caution.
And
Oxygen levels dropping.
grenades,
Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
right?
Auxiliary
Well, I can use some
power
handgun
low.
ammo too. Oh no, we have full machine gun ammo now. Nice.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling.
Then I mean we could use some BFG 9000 ammo, but we literally just found that.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and
There it
falling.
is, the BFG
Auxiliary power
9000.
low.
This prototype fires a threaded variable energy charge. UAC technicians have warned of stability issues at full power.
Caution. Oxygen levels
I like how they
dropping.
got this wrong.
Temperature 7 degrees and
Artifact
falling.
created by the
Auxiliary
ancient
power
civilization to defend against the forces of hell. That was the description of the last artifact, or of the first artifact from the core campaign of Doom 3.
Systems offline.
But this isn't that artifact.
Low.
This was actually created by the forces of hell to fight against
Temperature minus 4
Earth.
degrees and
which is neat. Alright, so let's save again.
light station.
Man!
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor.
Oh!
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical.
I see him, he's standing right there.
Light station.
I think he's stuck.
Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
He's right there. Let's take advantage of that. We're gonna do some headshots here with the handgun.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
I think we got him.
Oxygen
That's why the body isn't moving anymore.
Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station.
His body should just collapse when we get closer. Yep.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
Okay, we can still go back. Another harvestable soul, 2 large health packs, machine gun, ammo.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Lots of large health packs in this room.
Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical.
A summoner.
To nearest life station.
What am I doing? Oh! I guess I can't catch that.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels.
I lost some armor there, but I backed into one of these large health packs.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed
That wasn't
to
too bad.
nearest
Use 3 explosive canisters to kill a summoner. That was actually pretty impressive. Another large health pack.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline.
More
Auxiliary
armor
power
shards ahead.
low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Running.
Degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed
Oh,
to nearest life
I'm stuck.
station. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low.
Can you get through?
Restore main reactor.
Oh, they can. It's a they. It's not even a him.
Caution. Main reactor offline.
Oh no.
Life support systems
Where am I?
offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline.
I'm trying to think of how to deal with this.
Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Oh, are they stuck?
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life
It's kind of
support
irrelevant that
systems
they're stuck, though.
offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Ah. I can't throw it that far.
Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Ah, Creepy is here. Hello, Creepy. How are you doing?
Offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
I think we killed one.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
We killed the other one.
Auxiliary power low.
Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore
How are you doing,
main
Creepy?
reactor immediately.
Creepy says, dance, dance. I refuse to wear any pants. Won't wear 'em while I dance. So just dance. Dance.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping.
You live?
Temperature 7 degrees and
That is
falling.
good.
Auxiliary power low.
I am glad that you live. Oh.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest light station.
This is getting tense. Welcome back, Ratika.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling.
Oh, let's go back and get those rockets.
Proceed to nearest light station.
I think they were over here. Yep.
Caution.
There
Oxygen
we go.
levels dropping. And the temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary
Ah.
power low.
So we just started Creepy. I know it says we've been streaming for like an hour, but we've made almost no progress.
Oxygen levels dropping. And the temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
We started this level from... Wait, was that more rockets? Oh, there's more rockets. I didn't notice they were there. We started this level from right here. And after opening announcements, it took almost an hour, because it did reload a few times, to get from there, around here.
Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary
Anything under here?
power low.
No.
Restore main reactor immediately.
Over here.
Oxygen
Can't go out that way.
Temperature 7 degrees
Through
and
here.
falling. Auxiliary power low.
And we're just about caught up.
Main reactor offline.
There's some items through here, some ammo, but we're full on the ammo that's already there.
Restore main reactor immediately.
And that's when you got here. Let's save. But yes, tonight, Creepy, if all goes well, we should beat this game. In its entirety, we'll be completely done with Doom 3. So to recap, we have 3 levels left to go. The goal of this level is to make it to the experimental teleporter, and use the experimental teleporter, I think, to get to the main teleporter. And then I think we're supposed to use the main teleporter to get to Hell, and once inside Hell, we'll be able to destroy the artifact that we carry called the Heart of Hell. And once it's destroyed, that should prevent the forces of Hell from being able to teleport into our realm. It seems that the forces of Hell have found another way to invade besides the teleporter. So the Heart of Hell is not fully active yet. But once it is, one of its functions. And I think it actually has different functions. We've been going through the game and defeating like bosses and absorbing boss souls, and it seems like whenever we do that, the Heart of Hell gains an extra function. But I haven't noticed that until like the last boss we fought, or the last two bosses we fought, which I don't even remember what the bonuses are anymore. And actually, let's look that up now, because I think the game thinks you're actually supposed to know what they are. But its sort of final power is that it acts as a, what would you call it? A warp in point. So it's like a rallying point. So wherever the Heart of Hell is, once it becomes fully active within, I guess you'd call it Earth Realm. It doesn't have to be Earth, but any place that isn't Hell, the demons can warp to the location of the heart. And so long as it's here, it's going to keep getting stronger and stronger, and eventually it'll be able to perform that function. And so the only way to destroy it is to go back to Hell, where it was created, and then destroy it there. So that is what we were trying to do. Let's see here. The artifact, also known as the Heart of Hell and the Bloodstone, is a weapon unique to the Resurrection of Evil expansion pack of Doom 3. It is a demonic human heart-shaped device of hellish origin, given to the player at the very start of the game, albeit in its inactive state. Let's see here. Background. The artifact was designed to aid the forces of Hell by opening up a gateway to the human dimension. The ancient Martians realized this and captured the artifact during Hell's first invasion, but couldn't destroy it, so they locked it away in a secret chamber. When the UAC returns to Mars at the beginning of Resurrection of Evil, a team of Marines, including the game's protagonist, enter the artifact's chamber and accidentally awaken it. This enables the forces of Hell, under the command of Malcolm Betruger, now the Maledict, to invade once again. Betruger also sends the 3 Hell Hunters to kill the Marine and retrieve the artifact for himself. And we've actually killed the 3 Hell Hunters already. Those are the boss demons whose souls we absorbed into the Heart of Hell. Let's see here. Weapon schematics. Created by the ancient civilizations. The artifact is unique, as it is the only weapon in the game that does not directly damage its opponents. Instead, it grants the user 3 specific abilities that can only be unlocked by defeating the 3 Hell Hunters. Okay. Hell Time. The first ability allows the player to move very fast, represented by time appearing to slow down to the point that enemies cannot react to your movements. Oh! I thought it literally slowed down time. It doesn't. It just makes you move a lot faster. Okay, well that's, I guess, makes more sense, rather than the heart having so much power it can just slow down all of time everywhere, or at least in the immediate vicinity. It just makes you a lot faster. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. But yeah, I think that's true. The Heart of Hell didn't have any function when we first got it. It was just innate. Or not innate, it was just inactive. So that's kind of cool. Second ability, Berserk. This is the one whose description I missed. The second ability strengthens all weapons to the point that even a punch can kill any non-boss in one hit. Really? That's pretty awesome. That's pretty OP. I didn't know that at all. I think that was gained from the guy who was running and shooting fireballs at us. Because he kept trying to... he would occasionally throw fireballs, but his main method of trying to kill us was just stampeding into us. So if we use the Heart of Hell, not only do we get really quick, but so long as the heart effect lasts, we get like super strong. Final effect, Invulnerability. The final ability makes the player completely invincible to all enemy attacks. Wow, we got that one from the last one. That was the boss that was shrouded in electricity. Each of these abilities can only be unlocked upon defeating the respective Hell Hunter. Defeating the first Hell Hunter, for instance, will only grant the player the Hell Time ability. They have to locate and slay the other 2 hunters to unlock the other 2 abilities. The artifact only uses human souls, as opposed to the soul cube's usage of both human and demon ones. 1 soul is consumed upon activating the artifact. When the player is standing near a human corpse, the artifact will automatically absorb the soul from the corpse, indicated by its red glow. It can only absorb a maximum of 3 souls. I wish it could absorb more. If it could absorb more, I would use it a lot more. As of now, I like barely ever use it. I kind of use the Heart of Hell as like a get-out-of-jail-free card. Like, if I think I'm about to die, then I'll tap it. Otherwise, I don't really... it doesn't really play into my tactics that much. Tactical analysis. This is from the Doom Wiki. As the artifact is the only weapon that cannot directly damage enemies, the player must utilize on tactics different from their other arsenals, as it requires a more strategic way of using the weapon, by understanding the given situation or predicament the player is in. The first ability, which allows the player to move very quick, is mainly useful at the beginning of the game, where they must avoid ancient booby traps that can set off very quick, instantly killing them. It is also useful in dealing with the more agile enemies like the Vulgar and the Commandos. The former enemy is likely to come in larger numbers, so using the artifact to slow down their movement speed is often a good strategy to take them down. I don't know what those are. But I did use it to get through the traps. So actually, at first I thought maybe like the only point of the heart before I knew it could absorb more abilities was just to use it to solve puzzles, like timing puzzles. Oh, that's what the Vulgar is. I always thought of the Vulgar, I call the Vulgar, like in my head, the Hulk. Not because he's like really big and hulky like the Incredible Hulk, but because he like, I guess you call him the Skulk, because he hunches over and he like crouches down and stands on his feet, but he also puts his hands on the ground, and when he sees the player, he kind of like quickly tries to sort of lumber towards you. They are pretty quick. Oh, okay. I got that name right. I always call them the Commandos, and they actually are Commandos. That's the guy with the tentacle arm, the really buff, human-looking demon with the tentacle arm. I never really used it for those enemies. The second ability, which grants the player superhuman strength, is used in best situations when more powerful enemies like the Bruiser and Revenant start to appear. And I'll see what those are. As these enemies are likely to come in large numbers later on, this provides the player a good opportunity to quickly take them down before they can pose as a large threat. Bruiser. Oh, the Bruisers are the enemies that we killed with the like the TV screen that has really large teeth on there. Oh, so you were supposed to use the Heart of Hell to slow time so they couldn't hit you with fireballs, and then like run up and shoot or punch them to take them down quickly. Interesting, I didn't know that. When I had the opportunity to, I was just catching their fireballs with the grabber gun and throwing them back to do easy kills. And the last 3 Bruisers we killed this level, I like went through the majority of my grenades, killing them. Revenants. Oh, Revenants are the ones who are like scrawny humanoid skeletal demons that have shoulder-mounted rocket launchers. How do I usually kill? I think I usually kill them with the double-barreled shotgun. Okay, that's kind of interesting. The final ability, which grants the player invulnerability, works well to the end game, when more dangerous enemies like the Hell Knight appear in large numbers and in enclosed spaces. Yes, I did have to fight a few Hell Knights after I got that ability, but I never used that ability. I just used the grabber gun to catch their large green orbs and just throw them back at the Hell Knights, and that worked pretty well. It is generally necessary to keep a close eye out on any nearby human corpses in the vicinity, as it can help the player charge up the artifact, giving them more opportunity to rely on its abilities, especially by mid-game. I've never really relied on this thing, which is kind of funny. And I also wonder if once you get to the point where you can destroy this artifact, what's going to, like, will the game I'm wondering, like, if once you destroy the heart, the game ends. Like, maybe you fight the final boss, and in so doing, you destroy the heart, and then you, like, escape the facility or something. Or do you have to like, destroy the artifact first, and then fight your way out of hell? Because if it's the latter, and you got really used to incorporating the Heart of Hell into your battle tactics, and then at end game, when you have to go through like a ton of really strong enemies, you no longer have that ability anymore. You no longer have the artifact to use. That's got to be a really rough transition at that point. But it probably won't be for me because I never relied on it. Trivia. Let's do some trivia here. This is kind of interesting stuff. I like lore and trivia in games. This also helps me not be as scared. The Thule Medallion, an artifact from Wolfenstein, has two similar powers. Mire, which slows down time, and Empower, which is similar to Berserker. On the Nightmare difficulty, the artifact will already be fully powered, but it will still be unusable until the player defeats the Helltime Hunter. Also, the artifact will no longer absorb the powers of the other Hell Hunters. Instead, after killing one, the artifact will become fully charged. Oh, that's interesting. So, I guess Nightmare mode is so hard, they just, after the first boss, the first Helltime Hunter, they just give you all the other powers. That's kind of cool. I don't remember the Helltime Hunter, though. Oh! That's who he was. He was one of the big three bosses? Really? That's weird. So the Helltime Hunter was the very first boss we fought in the game, which I didn't even... I mean, I thought of it as a boss, but it's like... I don't know. It wasn't, like, really that hard. I mean, we did die a few times to it, but it's the boss that, like, only its upper torso was kind of like a Hell Knight. And it could, like, hover and teleport around an arena, and it threw fireballs at you most of the time. Every once in a while, they get really close and would try to claw attack you, but most of the time, it just threw fireballs at you. So if you were better with the, what is it called? The grabber gun, you could kill it really quickly. But I wasn't, so it took me a while to learn how to use it. Let's see here. The artifact also has features in common with the One Ring in J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings, such as being a long-lost evil device with demonic power that can only be destroyed where it was created, Hell and Mordor respectively, which gives the user certain magical powers, and possibly which slowly corrupts the user, implied in the artifact's case, although not made a part of the game. Interesting. I don't know if it's implied. I mean, I can... Maybe visually it's implied, because when you... The longer you hold out the heart of hell, your hands start to shrivel up. Maybe they can... You can imply that it's corrupting you, but... I tend to think it's because we, as the wielder, are human, and the device is supposed to absorb human souls. It's just, so it's kind of like trying to absorb ours, but it can't, for, I guess maybe because we're the wielder? I don't know. It's weird. And we're still alive. Helltime's slow time capability is somehow very similar to the revolutionary camera effects from the Matrix film series. I guess. The Doom 3 Berserk power-up could be considered an allusion to the artifact, as its powers are very similar to the ones given by a fully powered artifact, except for lacking time dilation. However, the Berserk artifact gives the player a bloodshot red view, and screams can be heard in the background while it's active, whereas the artifact doesn't have either of these effects on use. When it said artifact in this case, it was referring to the divine artifact from the core campaign of Doom 3. Alright, 2 left. In Doom 2016, Titan's Realm, there is a still beating heart on an altar. This may be a reference to the Heart of Hell. Oh, that's cool. I haven't played that yet, but maybe it is. Maybe, like, the forces of Hell are trying to construct a new Heart of Hell. That'd be pretty cool. The artifact's 3 powers were transferred to Doom 2016, becoming the game's 4 power-ups found in battle scenes. Helltime became the haste power-up. Berserk for fists became the Berserk power-up. Berserk for the other weapons became quad damage, like from Quake. And invulnerability became the invulnerability power-up. Interesting. Okay, that's all the trivia we got. Some good stuff. Tommy's here! Hey, Tommy. How are you doing? Shout out to Tommy. Last casting Resident Evil Village. And Tommy was actually playing the Winter's Daughter. I forget the exact name, but it's the new DLC for Resident Evil Village where you play as Ethan's grown-up daughter. And it looked really cool. Really great graphics. It looked interesting. I like the story, the look of the story. But welcome, Tommy, welcome. So, this is Doom 3. We started not too long ago. I know the timer says we've been playing now for like an hour and a quarter. And to some degree that's kind of true, but we've barely made any progress. We've been fighting a lot of really powerful enemies, and so it's made progress very, very slow. On top of the fact that I've been pausing on occasion to just talk or to read some things because this game is scaring the crap out of me. So, yeah, but we're about to get back into the game now, and we should beat the game tonight. We only have 3 levels left to go, and it's done. So right now we are trying to get to a teleporter that I think is going to either take us to another teleporter or it's going to take us to hell. I'm not sure which. The next level, I would guess, should either end in hell or it should be hell. And then the final level might just be a boss fight, or maybe it'll be a trip through hell to a boss. Those are my guesses. But alright, I'm holding the wrong controller. Let's get back to it. We'll save and continue.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
I remember this. I wonder if we can go through there now.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station.
It's green now. I guess we can get through there. What's through here?
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Main reactor offline. Life support
There's a lot of large health packs around here.
Power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
It's the grand doorway.
Temperature -4 degrees.
Phobos Labs. General access unlocked. Hello. Goodbye.
Oxygen at dangerous levels.
Goodbye,
Temperature minus 4 degrees
goodbye.
and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station.
Hello. Hello.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees.
I didn't think so.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Oh, I see me standing right there.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Peekaboo.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Well, now let's backtrack again and get those other rockets.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
Ah, where were the other rockets at? We got machine gun ammo and
Reactor offline.
health here.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
We had 2 rocket ammo packs. One was right here. We just picked that. Oh, that's right. It was at the very beginning.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
I get the same vibe from this game that I did when I was watching the very first Doom movie. There we go.
7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
You got full health, full armor. Let's save. More shotgun shells, more health, more armor shards, more chain gun ammo, another harvestable soul. Marine.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature minus 4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station.
Uh-oh. That kind of looks like it opens right there. That's a unique... Oh. It's coming. Oh! I overshot. Let's go back for that shotgun ammo.
Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station.
Oh, I thought it was back here. There was like a single box of shotgun. Oh, there it is.
Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
That's close enough.
Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
It's like a guessing game. Like, what is the game going to throw at me next? And each enemy type... Against each enemy type, there's like a best weapon to use. And so it's like me trying to guess. That almost killed me. That dropped me from 100 health down to 35. That is crazy.
Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
Since I'm already this far out, I might as well go back a little bit further to get some more shotgun shells.
Offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. Temperature 7 degrees and falling.
I forgot there were rockets there.
Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline. Auxiliary power low. Restore main reactor immediately. Oxygen at dangerous levels. Temperature -4 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Main reactor offline. Life support systems offline.
Another large health pack there.
Power low. Restore main reactor immediately.
I don't even know if that's the right way to go. It could be this way. I think it is this way. I'm still kind of curious what's over here, though. Armor and rockets. So it was guarding a lot of rockets and a full armor. Okay. Oh, man. I'm gonna go back and get that rest of that shotgun ammo. I'm just really thankful that the game isn't penalizing me for backtracking. Sometimes it does. Most of the time it doesn't. But sometimes it will spawn enemies to sort of penalize you for backtracking to grab health or ammo that you left behind because you didn't need it earlier.
Auxiliary power critical. Proceed to nearest life station. Caution. Oxygen levels level. The temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low. Caution. Oxygen levels dropping. The temperature 7 degrees and falling. Auxiliary power low.
I haven't played a game that's made me feel this tense in a good way in a long time. Looks like that opens too. Saving again. I feel like this has to be a really short level because of how hard it is. Alright. Harvestable soul. One door. Armor. Health pack. Rockets. I'm gonna guess if we go for that stuff, something triggers. But we can choose to ignore it, which I'm gonna do because we don't need any of it right now. Yeah. Oh, this is the experimental teleport. We're back here again. Man. Why you gotta do this to me? Why? Clever. He's not going to come through the door yet. They want me to trigger the open. They want me to walk towards the door to trigger it to open, because if I do and he's right there, if he's right behind the door, I can't shoot my rocket because the splash damage would kill me. Indy's here. Hello, Indy. Welcome, welcome. Will you finish tonight? That is the goal, Indy. That is the goal. We have 3 levels left until we beat this DLC. And this is the first of the 3 levels. It feels very short, but it's also very challenging. I think we're close to the end of it, maybe. The goal of this level is to make it to an experimental teleporter to take us to the main teleporter via teleportation. And the experimental teleporter is right through the door that we're looking at right now. So if we can make it there, I think that may end the level, or it'll at least teleport us to the main teleporter. And I feel like the main teleporter is supposed to take us to Hell, and the ones in Hell, we're supposed to destroy the artifact that we carry called the Heart of Hell, which is this thing. And then we beat the game. Throw a grenade, then step back. I only have 1 grenade, though. And even though there's a 3-second time delay on the grenades, they also explode on impact. So if that guy is right on the other side of the door and I freak out and throw the grenade, I'm going to get caught in the blast. Though, I mean, you're right. I can try getting close enough to the door. I don't know. If he's literally around the other side, even if I throw it and back up, I'm still going to get caught in the AoE. I won't die instantly, but I'll still take damage. I'm gonna go double barrel shotgun. And there's two enemies too. There's a medium one with rockets mounted on his shoulders, and then there's a really big dude that can shoot fireballs at us. If you throw off the wall, it'll give you a sec. I could try that, maybe. Open the door, back up, and then just ricochet off the wall. Let's see. Oh! Oh, that did hit him. Ah! Oh! There went our last grenade. Wasn't bad, though. Wasn't bad. Good strat, Indy. That's from all that time playing all those competitive shooters, huh? All right, we got one more big guy. The guy who shoots fireballs. That's him right there. I'm not trusting this. Hold on. I want to heal up. Okay. You know what? I might not even need to use this. He's so far away that maybe I can just use the grabber gun to grab his fireballs and throw him back. Let's save here. Old son, old Doom player. Gotcha. Let's see how close he gets. No? Alright. Well, you're just gonna stay there. There we go. That was a direct hit. This is kind of cheesing it, but I don't care. It works. This whole level has been like this. With these OP enemies. Alright, let's go get that rocket ammo. And I think there was some additional rocket ammo out here. Yeah, this way. Let's go get that. There we go. There's only one extra rocket, but that's fine. Oh, I got turned around. Where am I going? This way. Okay. Save again. Yeah, but this level was really, really short. Like, if I turned around and I ran back to the beginning, I could get there in, like, less than 4 minutes. It's that short. But almost every enemy we fought was, like, ridiculously OP. And it's because we're at the end of the game. Oh, man. No. No, that was it. So yeah, if I would have known I had to fight him, I would have saved my rockets. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to use the chain gun. Because we got a bunch of chain gun ammo around the other side of this door. Come on. Come say hello. Come on. Come on. No? Oh, I got an even better idea. We're gonna use the Heart of Hell. There's another one. You have 96 rockets? Yeah, but I'm scared of getting caught in the blast. Oh wait, what am I backing up for? The last ability of the Heart of Hell is while it's active, I can't take any damage from anything. And supposedly another power it gives me is superhuman strength. I'm gonna try and punch that thing. Oh! That was 3 punches. Dang! I think we did it. I think we cleared it out. That's the spirit. Yeah. Alright, let's get some more ammo before we get out of here. Alright, we got full chain gun ammo. Now I want to backtrack and collect... Where is it? There we go. No, that's not it. Where are you? There you are. Collect some more souls. There are a ton of humans back here that we can absorb. Alright, there's 2. There's 3. Okay. I don't think we can absorb 4. Unless we just got that ability, but I don't think so. I think the most you can ever absorb is 3. There's another person laying right over here, though. Let's test it. No, okay. There's a body to charge off of up top. Maybe that was the one that I bumped into, because it gave me, I used up all 3 charges, and then it gave me an extra charge. And I was like, where did that extra charge come from? Okay. Only 3 bullets left in the handgun. We're completely out of grenades. We're full on shotgun ammo, full on machine gun ammo, full on chain gun ammo, full on plasma rifle. I think we're full on yeah, we are full on rockets. And we found, and this is off the beaten path, so always pays to explore. We found the BFG 9000. And it was hidden. So that was pretty awesome. Let's save right here. No teleport destination selected. Set destination at Control Station 3. Oh, man. I wonder if we're going to go in here and set our destination and then more stuff's going to spawn and try to kill us. Okay, there's another human. Oh, this is back to full. We were here earlier in a different mission and we used up a lot of those charges. But I guess they somehow regenerate over time. We can go with that. That's kind of lore-ish. I don't know. Oh, we got some grenades again. That's nice. Alright, MCS Uplink Mars Central System. Teleporter access transfer to Control Station. Alright, Mars Base. Phobos 1 Teleporter, Experimental. No valid area, scan for active pads. Destination control, no destination selected. EPR source control online, teleporter, no data. State, awaiting beam scan input. Degree delay tracking inactive. Bell state analysis inactive. I'm going to scan again, or save again. I feel like I'm going to get... I hope I'm wrong. I hope we just scan it, we hop into the pad, that's the end of the level. Scan for active pads. Nope. Oh.
Please select teleport destination.
Why do they do this to me? Why do they do this? Alright. That's us right there, Phobos Labs. We're going to teleport to the Delta Complex.
Pad 1 selected.
Alright, we got some options here. We can either try to use the Heart of Hell and then absorb this human soul to charge it back up, sprint through the gate and just run right into the teleporter, or we can try to run up to this guy and try to punch him to death, and then hopefully nothing else spawns, and then we can go through the teleporter. Chain gun, I think I'm just going to try to run. I'm going to use a charge off the Heart of Hell, absorb this guy's soul, and then try to escape. If that's even possible. Because everything slows down, including that door opening. I think gets slower. Oh, there he is. We did it. We used the Heart of Hell to escape unharmed. I feel kind of bad leaving one left alive, but that's fine. 2 levels left to go when we're done. And we've beaten the game.
Welcome to your death.
Well, that was kind of wild. We ported right into that. Save. Oh, okay. Let's see what it says about this location. Delta Labs unknown. Union Aerospace Research Division. The Delta Complex is the most advanced research facility on Mars. Sector 1 contains the power systems, energy core distribution center, and services the administrative functions of the entire Delta complex. Okay. So since we're here, I'm guessing the point of this level is to get to Hell. And that means the last level should just be Hell. Welcome back, General Organa. Hello. Oh. Man. It's a Hell Knight. I thought I was going to have to try to run to get away. That was pretty awesome. We caught all three balls. Oh, that was so awesome. I didn't realize we had anyone behind us. More health, more ammo. Aww. Soul to absorb. Make sure all my guns are fully loaded before I continue. I think so. I didn't use any guns, did I? I've got 8 grenades now. Alright, we're gonna save again. Alright. So what is our current objective now? Current mission objective, go to Hell. Delta Teleporter. Use the Delta Teleporter in order to reach the shores of Hell. And where are we? Teleport Station 3. Okay. 3 saves in 1 room? I'm paranoid. This is, well, actually, I can't say that I'm paranoid. Paranoid happens when there's an unrealistic threat. This is a very realistic threat. Another BFG 9000. Nice. And a charge cell for it. Up to 14 charges. Up to 20 charges. More a lot more rockets. Another soul to absorb. Alright. I want to keep track of all this. So, soul to absorb. Ammo for the plasma gun, the plasma rifle. Ammo for the chain gun. Rockets. A lot of rockets. Four. Two large health packs and more ammo for the pulse rifle. Sounds like a boss fight is near. It could be, but I would imagine I don't know. Like, there's supposed to be 1 level left after this one in Hell. And I'm thinking maybe, like, that's the boss. But, I mean, there could be a boss to this level and a boss to Hell. I don't know. It's possible. This just wouldn't be the final boss. Oh, I sense this is like a no... I sense once we're through here, we're not going to be able to come back.
Primary system failure. System shut down.
DEFCON Chamber 3. Can I go back? I can, okay. It just takes a while for the door to open.
Primary system failure.
Oh, there's shotgun shells there too.
System shut down.
We could use some shotgun shells, but we're only shy by 4 shells, and I think that has like 12 in it.
Primary system failure.
I don't want to loot that too early.
System shut down.
Look right. Oh yeah, the supplies. Yeah.
System shut down.
Those are the enemies with the rockets on their shoulders.
Primary system failure. System shut down.
Open.
Primary system failure.
Ah! Who else wants some? Who? Oh, he does. Never mind. Okay. Oh, I freaked out for a moment. I'm like, I can't go back now? Thank you for your soul. I'm not even sure what those other people were. They had smooth bodies. They were like no demons or aliens I've ever seen. That was weird. I need coffee. Yeah, the last level, if there were no enemies in the last level, we could have sprinted through the entire level in like less than 5 minutes. Like, it was that short. Die. I feel like I remember this. This is one of the last levels in the original game, in the base campaign of Doom 3. Oh, doors broke. Ooh! More rockets and more shotgun shells. Nice. Alright, now we're short 8 shotgun shells. Let's keep going. I really don't want to collect any new ammo right now. I'm trying to stretch it as far as I can. They never fixed this? That's the metal bridge that Betruger burnt at the end of the base game of Doom 3. And they never repaired it? Maybe they never made it back this far. Oh, it's a Hell Knight. Oh, I hit him though. I caught that. Whatever. Whatever. Oh, come on. The AoE got me. He's got to be pissed by that. That door. Oh, he left.
Primary system failure.
Hello.
System shut down.
No.
Primary system failure. System shut down. System shut down.
There's no health back here. I guess there is. I don't know. I was just gonna go back for the shotgun ammo. Wait, where's the shotgun ammo at? There's one. I thought there were two. There was 2 boxes of shotgun ammo. Was I wrong? I mean, I know there's like one here. Alright. There's a smaller one there. I could have sworn there was another one back here. Those are rockets, chain gun. I thought it was like right here. I guess not. Maybe we picked it up already. We probably picked it up already. No, it's just pulse rifle. Oh boy.
System shut down.
We fought a Hell Knight in such confined quarters. If you tried this... Oh, that's right, it was over here. That's the extra shotgun ammo on the rockets. I'm gonna save again. Where'd he go? Oh, I got him. I killed him. Oh my gosh. Be getting some raid loot solo?
Primary system failure.
How you pulling that off, Ratika? We have one more human soul here we can harvest. Alright.
Primary system failure.
No kidding.
System shut down.
Saving again. Like saving after every enemy encounter. There are some chests, for example, in Last Wish Raid. You can get to them solo. Oh, nice. Alright, well now it seems quiet in here. They actually reset weekly? Why is there like orange stuff pulling itself in right there? I guess now I know why I did that. I guess the Heart of Hell is becoming more active now. The teleportation part of it's kicking in. You'd call me a little desperate, but loot is loot. Loot is loot. Alright, made it to the next area. We got summoned via a summoning circle. That is interesting. Okay, we got another soul. That's good. Okay. Crap! 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 Oh, I didn't do it in time. I'm just gonna reload. That sucks. I felt glad that I saved, like, after I killed all those enemies. The whole time, I was just trying to toggle the Heart of Hell, and I hit it twice, but I didn't do it fast enough. That kind of stung too. I didn't have my gun pointed down fast enough. I was going to try to catch the green orb and then run at it, but wasn't able to pull that off in time. Oh, I guess I absorbed that human soul when I used the Heart of Hell, since I was close enough. wonder if I can get up here. Probably not. Oh, I got excited. I thought maybe I got up there somehow. No, you can't. Okay. We're gonna hold off on picking that up for now. Executive offices. No, we'll get one. I'm back. Had to get food going. Oh, okay. Welcome back, Indy. Haven't made too much more progress yet. We fought our way through the area we teleported in, and after killing all the enemies, we found some interesting looking lights in front of a doorway. And so we walked towards the lights, and the lights immediately teleported us to this part of the station. And these areas, this is a map directly from the base campaign of Doom 3. This is like one of the very last levels of the base campaign of Doom 3, and we're experiencing it in like chunks, small chunks. That's where we just were. Oh, I didn't even notice there's a BFG cell there. There's a human soul we can absorb. I hear him. Oh, nope, that's something different. Wow. Wow, he took a lot of ammo. 3 handgun bullets and 2 shotgun shells. Well, we're clear on that side. I see you over there. There we go, come on. Oh, he has to drag his foot. Yeah! Alright, let's not get cocky now. Let's not get cocky. Oh, crap. Get out of here. We got a soul to absorb, some shotgun shells. Oh my gosh. What's behind here? Okay, more plasma cells for the plasma rifle. Oh wait, let's go back for that health. Trying to think if there's any armor back there, but there isn't. Was there anything else down here? No. Nothing there. Alright. We're gonna save again right here. I'm thinking there's not gonna be a boss. I mean, there might be stuff that would normally be considered a boss in this game, but I think by this point they're just like scary enemies that we have to fight our way through. More spiders. Some more. This grabber gun is so awesome. If it had a faster recharge rate, this thing would be like OP. Dead end, okay. Full armor, nice. We don't need that quite yet. I could just jump down there. Maybe you have to. I can jump onto those crates. Shotgun shells, small health pack. More ammo for the fusion rifle. Or, not fusion rifle, pulse rifle. I'm kind of curious what would happen. Oh, you know what? I bet you can... I bet it's a trap. There might be something in there, I don't know. But it looks like you can jump over the railing and then use these crates to jump back up. But if you do that, I bet something's going to attack you down there. You're not going to be allowed to just have all this stuff for free. I am curious what's over there, though. But you can tell you're supposed to follow the blood. You're supposed to go this way. Nope. As soon as I saw those lights, I knew that was a teleportation point. We probably could have not ran in there and just jumped over the railing down below. You should have explored. Yeah, we probably would have found some more ammo right there, but nah. I feel like I'm really in this situation. If I see the point where I know I can get away, I'm going to jump through that escape point. I'm not going to just hang out. Yeah, we probably missed out on some ammo, but I'm good. Now where are we? Another soul. We are very close. Is that hell? We found hell. This is it. The thinning of the barrier between our world and hell. Known as central processing. If I have a minigun, I ain't running from anything as long as I have ammo. Yes, I'm worried about what happens when I run out of ammo. Like, if this were a game where enemies dropped ammo as you shot them, which I think that happens in Duke Nukem 3D, I don't remember, then I might be more gung-ho for it. But when I have limited resources, I'm always worried. Granted, because of that I have like a crap ton of ammo, but still. Oh, no. What? No. I refuse. As soon as he spawned in, I ran and he still hit me. That's ridiculous. I'm not accepting that. Hell Knight. Let's fight him, though. I held the button! I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't do anything. Yep. There were stairs there. I should have gone up the stairs. Oh, that's in... Oh my gosh. That is so annoying. Wait, did I save after I collected this? Yeah, I did. Okay. Making sure. More shotgun shells. That was a way better strat. Instead of grabbing the green orb and throwing it at the skinny guy and trying to continue to back up and fight the Hell Knight, I just threw it over the skinny guy's head to kill the Hell Knight and relied on my shotgun to kill the skinny guy. Oh my gosh. So I guess we don't even have to use the teleporter to get to Hell. I guess the barrier's thin enough that we can just walk from the Mars base right into Hell. So I guess once we get into Hell proper, that'll be the end of the level, maybe? Or maybe once we walk out of here into Hell proper, that'll be the end of the level, the final level will start, and the final level will just be a boss fight. That could be it. Oh boy. We're saving, though. We're saving. That was well done. I like how, aside from the scrawny guys, we haven't fought any new enemy that was exclusive to the Resurrection of Evil DLC since we ported here to Delta Labs. It's just been enemies from the base game. That's really neat. So I'm guessing they never got back to Delta Labs. When, because that bridge that we saw before was still damaged from the base game. Maybe they were eventually supposed to come back to Delta Labs, but those skinny guys were some of the people still here from the first time this base got taken over. That is so wild. Oh, why you do this to me? Why? I'm stuck. Hit me again. Oh, he didn't die. How are you still alive? Oh my gosh. Alright, now I need one. One left. They really dislike me. I know where this is. I think I know where this is. No, this can't be the same area. That wasn't there before. I feel like this is the mess hall. And there was an arcade machine there. There was a table right there. But in the base game of Doom 3, there was no pathway right here. Or I don't know, maybe there was. Some of these wall panels look like they could slide up and down. Maybe there was a wall panel there that I just never noticed before. No, that's not the case. No, these were windows right here. Yeah, we're gonna have to take you two out right now. But there was more than one, like, kitchenette area in the base game. Alright, we got another soul. Another PDA. Patrick Cook. Trophy earned. Evil Collector. Ooh, I wonder if that's what you get for collecting every PDA in the DLC. Looks like there's an upstairs area here. Actually, weren't we just there? I feel like we were just there, upstairs. I feel like the portal area was like right there next to that locked door. I could be wrong. But I feel like we were up there, and instead of jumping down here, we just ran into the portal, and it took us all the way through there. It's kind of interesting. It's cool. Alright, let's see what's up this PDA. Patrick Hook. Rank Scientist. Clearance Teleportation. Posted to Delta Labs. No audio logs. One email. From security@ec.net. Dated March 13th. Oh, I guess they did get to Delta Labs. That's a recent year. Response, storage lockers. Really, there's storage lockers here? At the end of the game? That's cool. Mr. Hook. We dug up the codes to the storage lockers there in your area. 634 will work. If you have any problems, don't hesitate to contact us again. Mitchell, Director of Security, Delta Labs. See, this makes me feel good because this indie is what I was kind of thinking of when we should have explored. Like, what if there was a PDA down here that we missed? Not so much for lore, though I do love the lore. But, like, what if it had codes to, like, a locker? And without that code, we wouldn't have been able to get into the lockers. But we got lucky. We typed that in there. Okay. Let's save again. Okay. Oh. 2 more health packs, chain gun ammo, machine gun ammo. Oh, that's right, I don't have any more handgun ammo anymore. Hold on. So it's 1 for the pump action, 2 for the double barrel, 3 for machine gun. Okay. Okay. Research lab cord. They do this so well. And what is this music? It sounds like a xylophone. This is so creepy. If this were like a movie, like a horror movie, well, it would be really long, but it would be really good. They could turn something like this into like a series, like a Netflix series, or an Amazon series. Like, that would be worth it. That would be really, really good. Like, each chapter of this could be the episode of a show. More rockets, more armor shards. I'll take the armor. We got an open door there. Fire here. Something might rush out at us from there. We're gonna leave that alone. We have full rockets, I think. Yeah, we do. Up to 36 charges on the BFG 9000 now. I wonder for the final boss, if we still have charges left on the Heart of Hell, if we can just tap into the Heart of Hell and just run up and just punch the final boss to death. That would be pretty funny. I'm gonna doubt that's possible. But if we still have charges left on the heart, I'm gonna give it a try. I mean, in the base game of Doom 3, you actually needed to use the relic. The artifact, the divine artifact, to kill the final boss. So it might be that way with the Heart of Hell. I'm gonna save here. Maybe if you don't try it, you try using all your other guns, maybe it like isn't enough to kill the boss, and the only thing you have left in your inventory at that point is the Heart of Hell. So you're like, screw it, I'll just use it. Did I save? This game has me so on edge, I don't even like recall saving when I save. Let's go this way. Okay, another soul to harvest. More rockets. Hello. Right in the face. Is this the clinic? I think this is the clinic. Okay, I'm trying to remember like what we're leaving behind. Oh, that's screwed up. There's a health machine there, but it's scrambled. We can't use it. got 2 large health packs there, though. That stinks. I didn't take damage from their green balls. I took damage because I got too close to the fire. I'm not going to redo it. I'll just backtrack for health. Which might actually be worse, but eh. That wasn't that far back. We still got 2 more there. Do you agree about the series? About the movie idea, everything good? Yeah. We got 2 full health packs back there, and we have 2 right there. So that's a lot of health that we can go back to. Assuming we don't get locked out. Assuming nothing locks behind it to keep us from backtracking. I'm going to try to stay away from those so I don't accidentally collect them. Ah, the locker. The storage lockers. Six, 3, 4. Shotgun shells, chain gun ammo. How are we doing on shotgun ammo? We're full. Six, 3, 4. Plasma rifle ammo. Okay. And I think I still have weapons that I haven't used at all in this DLC yet, which is kind of funny. I haven't used the BFG 9000 yet, but that's because we literally found it last mission or last level. BFG for sure, yeah. I've barely used the rocket launcher. I haven't used the plasma rifle at all. Grenades I use. Well, I wouldn't say a lot, but I used. Chain gun, barely used. Machine gun I've only used against other enemies that can shoot back. And I am loving this double barrel shotgun. Alright. Save again. Continue. Once we find the exit to this area, we're going to double back, get full health, and then proceed. Why is this area all warbly? That's a lot of spooky noises right there, isn't it? I don't like this. I'm gonna save right here. Oh, he's up there. I didn't expect that at all. Why are you gonna get to me? Does he really know his way around the stations that well that he's able to figure out a way to come down here and get me? That is a loud growl. Hell Knight. There he is. Ah! Glancing blow. Oh my gosh! Still? I held the button. I held it. I held it. Ah! Ah! I'm stuck. I don't know what I was stuck on. Oh, I was not expecting a Hell Knight. I was expecting one of those demons with the shoulder-mounted rocket launchers. Oh, spiders. That is not what I meant to do. I'm trying to go back. I'm trying to figure out how to get back. Was it this way? It was this way. We're gonna go back and get some health. Not there yet. We have some other places we can get health from. Oh, come on. There we go. It wouldn't let me go that way. I got plenty of human souls we can harvest. Should I leave that one for now? I wish I had paid attention before I picked that up. I think we had 52 health. Now up to 84, so what is that? We gained like... Was it 30 health from that? So we'd waste like... What'd that be? 80... 90... We'd waste like 16 health. Or 14 health. Something like that. By picking that up now. Instead of waiting. We'll wait. So we still got one full health pack there. We got our big ones anyway. 2 big health packs there. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Almost forgot about this place here. Save. Anything in here that we can use? No. Okay. We still have that one guy who's on fire. We're gonna have to fight eventually. No, don't close. I need it to stay open. No pistol ammo, because you should be using the BFG now. Yeah. aren't you coming closer? This area was the museum area in the base game where unique demons were being imprisoned. Chirping has driven me crazy. I see you there. This is so much more efficient than any other gun. That it is ridiculous. We're gonna go back. I feel like we might be ending this level soon. So I'm gonna go back and get another health pack. I'm gonna leave those there in case I'm wrong. Oops. Alright, full health. So I got two large ones there. Wrong way. Crouch. And we're going to save. And we're going to go this way instead. What happens if I try to use this door? Okay. It's funneling us through this door. Oh. I wonder what's on the other side. I wanted to make sure that closed first. Alright. If I have to walk backwards while shooting something, I want to make sure I know where I'm going. Okay. We have some good fallback space. Assuming this door doesn't lock behind us. Oh, there's quite a few of them over there. It's alright, I got some for you too. Don't worry. Alright. I'm I'm going to save here. And I'm going to have to blue screen for a moment because that pop-up that looked like a scribbly of whatever it looked like on your screen, the upper left-hand corner, was a message notifying me that my controller is about to die. So when I turn off a controller, the game blue screens. Just a moment while I turn this off. And we should be back. Plugging in the controller now. I charged my controllers off my PC. Alright. Backup controller on. There we go, full charge. That's what that other black dialog box showed me. I don't know why it blocks it out for you, though. Picked up some new coffee today. It's a brand I saw on the on YouTube. Forgot what it's called though, but this is its Sleepy Hollow coffee. I like the name. The flavors, I mean, the flavors are good, but it's not what I expected it to be. It looked Halloween-y, and so I was like, ooh, Halloween coffee. And it says notes of like citrus and something else. I'm like, citrus? Oranges for Halloween? And it was like 2 different flavors. I don't remember the other one right now. I know it wasn't chocolate though. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, got some small health pack there. Almost an empty room. Plasma rifle ammo. Small health pack. Sounds like it's on the other side of that broken door. Elevator. Oh, it goes up. Where are we? Level 1. Trans level 1, trans level 2. Doesn't give me a lot of information. I guess I'm going to find out what that noise is once we get up there. I'm going to save again. I know we've literally taken a few steps and accomplished really nothing between our last save point and this one, but I'm so nervous. That's what's going on here. Let's try raising the lift and then backing up. Okay, so no goodies under here. Oh, I bet I know what's up there. At least one of the things that's up there. I bet it's that guy we saw earlier that was on fire. I bet he walked over, he's just kind of like hanging out. Oh no, hold on. It's this controller that has a slight stick drift. And it's only ever noticeable in Doom 3, which is weird. Okay. Well, there's nothing up here except for another soul to claim. That's nice. Saving again. Making progress little by little. Slow and steady wins the race. And saves your face. You're getting chewed off by demonic aliens. LOL, 3 steps and save? Yeah, just about. What is that? What is that pixelation there? It looked like something was being censored. Oh, look at that! It's the main teleporter. That's what we're going to use to get to hell. This is probably the end of the level. We made it. Aw, a scrambled health thing over there. You're mean. Why are you mean? Oh no, this isn't the final teleporter. I know what that is. That's the area where the divine relic was kept. That's what that is. What's up, guys? How you doing? You doing good? You look good. I mean, a little thin, but looking okay. Ooh, I like the way you die. Was there shotgun ammo back there that we missed? When I say back there, I mean like way back there. I don't remember. I know there was chain gun ammo. There's been plenty of plasma rifle ammo. I don't remember if there was any shotgun ammo. We're like 15, 20 shotgun shells shy right now. Armor's nice. I'll take that. You can't save again until you fight something. Oh, there we go. I just killed something. You will not use 300 shoddy rounds the rest of the game. You don't know that. I could. I might. Do I have three? I don't have 300, do I? Oh, I do. I have 307. You might use 7. The only way you would know that for sure is if you looked up a walkthrough to see exactly how close we are to the end. And even then, there's no guarantee as far as like what strategy I would use to try and kill whatever's at the end. Like I might try to rely on the double-barrel shotgun to kill the boss. Which is, funnily enough, what I did in the Lost Chapter DLC. In the Lost Chapter DLC, like, I had stronger guns. Well, I don't know if you could say I had stronger guns, but I had stuff like the chain gun, I had the rocket launcher, I had the plasma rifle, and, actually I'm not sure I had the plasma rifle, but I know I had the chain gun and I had the rocket launcher. And I didn't use any of those to kill the final boss. All I did was just pull out the double-barreled shotgun, and I ran literally in a circle around the structure. I would shoot it in the face, run away, reload, shoot in the face again, run away, reload. And I'd literally kill the final boss of that DLC using nothing but the double-barreled shotgun. You have a BFG and a rocket, that's for the boss. What is that? Oh, rockets. That's kind of true. I do. I can't go back any further. This is the start of the level. I think the shotgun shells are right there. I don't think there's anything else in here. No, we don't have any more ammo in here. Alright. There's nothing up there, is there? No. Okay. Alright, so we got chain gun ammo, we got machine gun ammo. We have rockets, which are there. And we have more rockets back there, which are right there. Some harvestable souls. We got 2 more large health packs. I'm always a little wary about using the BFG 9000 though. And the reason why is because it operates similarly to the rocket launcher. Actually, there's 2 reasons why. The first reason is because it has an AoE, like, what's the word? It has splash damage. So if I fire it and I'm too close to the point where it actually strikes, then I could get caught in the blast and die, and that stinks. And the second reason I don't really like using the BFG 9000 is because if I'm too freaked out by the monster I'm trying to fight and I overcharge the gun, then the gun will explode in my hands and I will also die. So the BFG 9000 is a very high risk, very high reward gun, which I appreciate. I like that kind of playstyle, the high risk, high reward playstyle. But at the same time, it's like it's one of those things where it's not high risk, high reward because it's run and gun. It's high risk, high reward from a strategic perspective. Like, you have to be mindful of a lot of things, of the distance to your target, of the speed of the target, because it can't close in on you too quickly before you charge the shot, and you can't just infinitely hold down the charge button because you'll die. So there's a lot to sort of know. Alright, let's save again. You probably just saved before you used it anyway. Probably. Research control corridor. Oh. Got him. Yes. I didn't know what that was. I thought it was that guy who was on fire. Okay, now we save again. We killed something, we can save again. Yeah, we were just down there. Okay. Shaking my head. I'm scared. Lorelei! Hey, Lorelei, how are you doing? Let's say hello to Lorelei by saving the game again. How you doing, Lorelei? Shout out to Lorelei. Last casting, just chatting. Another variety streamer friend of ours. If you're looking for some spooky gameplay, she has done RE6. Excuse me. And some other spooky content. Is a fan of Doom 3 and is also quite good at Call of Duty. So, check out Lorelei. Not even 2 steps that time. We had someone come in. They just wanted to, say hello in case something happened. The game got messed up. And I'm now out of coffee. Water it will be. You're doing good? Just got home from work? It's a bit late. Well, in my time zone, it's a bit late. How was work today, Lorelei? More machine gun ammo. Oh, you can see it. You can see our next teleportation point. You see those orange lights, Indy? Those orange rays of lights that keep poking out? those are the teleportation lights. We can, if we run into that, we'll get taken to the next spot in the level. I forgot I had grenades. Pull out the chain gun and clear the room. No, I have a better idea. I have a much better idea. The heart of hell. We're gonna run up and box. Yo, Albatrax is here! How are you doing, Albatrax? Lorelei says, I'm from Iowa and I'm 1 hour behind from you. Oh, okay, so it's just past 10 o'clock at night where you are. Okay. Well, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. I am enjoying this, Lorelei. We're getting close to the end. Get out of here. Yeah! No, what am I doing? Oh, I almost made a big mistake right there. Such a big mistake. Oh, let's restart the level right there. Look at that, the exit to the level is right above us. I almost made such a huge mistake right there. Okay, let's go back. Yes, that's good. Oh, Albatrax says I bought new games yesterday. Exciting. Which new games? The mistake I almost made was there's plenty of humans back where we came from, and so I can easily backtrack and collect one of their souls to refill the Heart of Hell. There's no reason to leave with a partially charged heart. There we go. Thank you. Laura says, I'm glad you're enjoying this. And thank you for the shout out. Of course, Lorelei. Yes, we're near the end, Lorelei. I know we have, when we started the stream tonight, we had 3 levels to go until we beat this DLC, the Resurrection of Evil DLC. And we beat the first level, which was to reach the experimental teleporter in order to transport us to the Delta Labs teleporter. And it was very short. I said earlier that if we were to just run through the level and there were no enemies, we could have ran through the entire level in like 4 minutes. Maybe less than 4 minutes. But there were just a lot of really strong enemies in that area. And this is level 2. We made it to the experimental teleporter. And now I believe our goal is to reach Hell itself. And we're walking around the station. Every once in a while we can see those orange lights pulling in. I guess those are like summoning spots. And we walk into that. The Heart of Hell activates and pulls us through a teleportation area. And eventually, I guess we're going to get to Hell itself. And that will probably end the level. And then we'll have 1 level left. And then the DLC ends. And our Doom 3 experience will be at its end. But this has been a really amazing experience. Very chilling, very edge of our seats kind of stuff. And yeah, it's been a really, really excellent horror game. Albertrek says Gloomwood. Gloomwood, Gloomwood, Gloomwood. I forget what that is. Let me save here. What is Gloomwood? Alright, next area. Objective complete. Delta teleporter. Teleporter for main chamber. Save here. I know where this is. This is the nightmare area. In the base game of Doom 3, this is the teleporter that the main character, Doom Guy himself, tries to walk through, and then 2 Hell Knights walk out, and he has to fight both of them before he continues. I hope that doesn't happen again. We've already fought a good amount of challenging stuff to get here. I hope we can just walk through and that's it. I don't think that's gonna I hope it's gonna happen. I hope we just walk on through and that's it. But we'll see. Also, what I find funny about that circle, you see how it's kind of orange and it has like concentric rings inside? Doesn't that look like one of the Acme logos? Like from Looney Tunes? The orange circle that they pop out from? Looney Tunes are really demons from hell. It's a conspiracy. And he says, you hadn't killed anyone since the last save. And General Organa is back again. Welcome back again, General Organa. Oh my gosh. Oh, I think you recommended this before. Didn't you, Albatrax? Gloomwood? Trapped in a dark Victorian city consumed by an ancient curse, you must plan your survival and daring escape using nothing but stealth, an arsenal of eccentric weapons, and your wit in this haunting adventure inspired by the immersive sims and survival horror greats of the late 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, I remember liking the weaponry in this game, and the graphics look okay. It's actually still on my Steam wishlist. Yeah, it's still in early access. I was waiting for it to come out of early access. It's a stealth game, more in line with the older Thief games. Oh, okay. No, you didn't tell me about it. Someone told me about it. Alright, so let's see what happens when I try to walk towards the portal that takes us to hell. Really? We're going to be allowed to go through? Oh look, more health packs, just in case. What was that? I didn't go through the portal. I was looking around. I'm going to reload my last save. I was like, if there's health packs there, then what else is there? There could be shotgun ammo. We could use some shotgun ammo. I guess we just got caught in the rings, the teleportation rings that shoot out. Health packs, nothing else here. Okay, now we can go. We made it, last level. No way. Save. Hell itself. The final level. So, this is a different main character. This is not Doom Guy. This is not the same character from the Lost Mission DLC. Apparently, this guy is charmed. Actually, it might have something to do lore-wise because he's holding the Heart of Hell relic. But every other hero who has gone from the, I guess we can call it the Earth realm, to Hell has lost all of their gear. They've lost all their weapons. And somehow we kept ours. So, not complaining. That's pretty awesome. We'll just mark it up to the fact that he's holding a Hell artifact that allowed him to keep his stuff. Lorelei says, just a reminder that this character is not a Doom guy, he's just a Marine. Yep. Yeah, that I know. And it's kind of cool that you play as 3 different characters in Doom 3. You play as Doom Guy, who's not really Doom Guy yet, he's just sort of still Space Marine Guy, in the base campaign of Doom 3. That's how he sort of begins his trek to become Doom Guy. And then in the Lost Mission DLC, you play as a survivor that no one knew survived from Bravo Squad, whose goal was to destroy a teleporter located in Hell, so demons couldn't use that teleporter to transport to the teleporter on the Mars base. And then in this DLC, the Resurrection of Evil, we're a completely different security guard assisting a different scientist, and now our goal is to come here to Hell to destroy the artifact we carry called the Heart of Hell, so it can't be used to aid the demons in escaping Hell and invading the Earth realm. So, interesting. And I'm not sure we ever encounter these characters again. Doom Guy, of course we do, but the Bravo Squad guy, the scientist that we helped with Bravo Squad because he survived, and the character we're playing as now. I agree. I'm sorry, I was kind of mumbling for a while, rambling on there. What do you agree with, Lorelei? Albert Shrek says, a few months ago on Steam, Bethesda changed their listing for older games, and I got the OG Doom 3 and expansions for free. Very nice, Albatrax. You going to play them anytime soon? It's a great time of year to do so. And he says, chain gun only down here. But we only have like 600 rounds. But I don't know how much ammo is going to be down here, and I don't know how long this level is. I'm really, really hoping... Okay, and Shoddy. I'm really, really hoping that it's just like the boss, and that's it. But we'll see. Did I save? I think I saved. Let's save again. Okay. Ooh. There's a soul. Welcome to Hell. Alright. See how much ammo we got left. Almost full shotgun ammo. Full machine gun ammo. Full chain gun ammo. 8 grenades. Full plasma rifle ammo. Full rocket launcher ammo. And 36 charges on the BFG 9000. Plus a fully charged Heart of Hell. Not bad. Not bad. We're gonna keep trying to make our way... Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? You doing good? Ow! Throw one more. Throw one more. Come on. Saving again. Shaking my head. I'm trying to survive. I'm trying to... I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, it says, I'm agreeing about that you can play 3 different Marines in the Doom 3 campaign, the Lost Mission and Resurrection of Evil. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's cool that you play as 3 different characters. Oh! That was unique. That never happened before. And we're gonna get rid of you. I don't need no spooky skeleton animating and trying to kill me. You rotate this analog stick here. There we go. We got chain gun ammo down here and some rockets. Why there would be chain gun ammo and rockets down here, I have no idea. I guess these are leftovers from the last expedition to hell. That's probably why he's down here. Hey! That's pretty cool. That was an imp. The imps were like the most common demons that you fought in the base campaign of Doom 3. They're like the old school, how do I put it? I think of them as like Terminator in the base game. They're pretty durable. They can be really quick when they want to. They can lunge at you, and they throw fireballs. And you fought them a ton in the base campaign. You fought them here and there in the Lost level, which makes sense because it took place during the same time period. During the Resurrection of Evil DLC, this DLC, you fought them at the very beginning, and then once you got to the base, because you kind of start off in the mines of Mars, but then once you get inside the actual base of Mars, you never see them again until just now. So that's kind of cool. You see them at the very beginning of the game, and then you see them again at the very end of the game. What is that? That's disturbing. That looks so gross. They kind of look like souls, but they look like shadows of insects at the same time. Another harvestable soul. Ah! Ah! Do that again. I didn't realize till just now that I could catch their fireballs and throw them back. I think I tried that once, but I couldn't do it fast enough. They were just too close. They are souls, I believe, Orfeo. I might be wrong. I hope there's health down here. Somewhere. Let's save there. Will these bars close behind me? I don't think so. I hope not. Another imp. Flaming skulls, come get some. Nope. I used to be seriously scared of those because they can hit you. They won't kill you, but they'll deal some decent damage to you. And they tend to be in swarms. And because they move so quick, they're kind of... And because they fly and they're small-ish, sometimes it can be hard to shoot them. And so they'll hit you a few times. But with the grabber gun, you can lock on them before they even hit you, and as soon as you grab them, you throw them, and that's it. That's one-hit KO. Yeah! Autosave? Why the autosave? That worries me. It didn't autosave based upon where I am. It autosaved based upon me killing the enemy. So do we go right up the stairs? Or do we continue left? Let's save. I think we're supposed to go that way and to the right to continue the level. This is a goodies room. Hopefully it was just that one imp that was guarding this area. Look at all these goodies. 2 large health packs. I don't know what that is. Looks like a cardboard box. BFG 9000 cell. Oh, that's chain gun ammo. Large armor. Pulse gun ammo. I'll take the plasma cell. I can't take the plasma cell? I have full ammo for the BFG 9000? Really? I thought I could hold more than that in the base game. That's weird. Part of me isn't sure whether to pick this up or leave it here for now. I mean, we're doing decent on health and armor. We're gonna leave it here for now. Oh, crap. Oh, double crap. Are you stuck? It's at this point, I wish I had a full clip in my handgun, because I'd just stand here and just pick them off with headshots. That would be a beautiful thing. How's the stream going? Hey, Brandon. It's going all right? Yeah, we got him anyway for free. How you doing, Brandon? Yeah. All right, let's save again. We're almost through, Brandon. We're almost through. We had 3 levels to go to beat this game, to beat the rest of this DLC, and I believe this is the last level. And I'm gonna guess that it's kind of short. The last 2 levels have been really, really short. They just had really strong enemies. So I'm gonna guess there's a final boss here. There wasn't a final boss exactly in the other 2 levels. I mean, they were like boss caliber enemies, but there wasn't like a big boss at the end of each of those levels. But I'm guessing there's probably going to be a big boss at the end of this level, so I'm guessing it's going to be kind of short and sweet. And then we'll be done. We'll have beaten the game. I'm excited. I looked at the trophies for this game, And we've actually been playing this for like half a year. I didn't realize that. I think we started this in like late June. And it's late October now. So that's, what is it? June, July, August, September, October. That's not exactly half a year. That's like a third of a year. But that's a long time to be on one game. That's like Borderlands length right there. And, I mean, part of that's because we did take like a 3-week break to play like Nickelodeon's Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Tale of Orpheus Curse. But still, that's we've been on this game for a good while. What's after this? Well, first off, shout out to Brandon. Another variety streamer friend last casting Asterigos Curse of the Stars. It is a colorful third-person action-adventure game. Looks a bit cartoony, but don't let the graphical style fool you. It is quite challenging. And Brandon looks to be quite good at it, too. So if you want to check him out for that, or Brandon is also very knowledgeable and passionate about the Borderlands series, and he tends to stream that quite often as well. Check him out for that. But to answer your question, Brandon, after this is going to be a spooky game recommended by General Organa called The Park. I don't know a lot about it. From the cover art of the game, it looks like it takes place at night in an amusement park. Other than that, I don't know anything about it. So, I remember a while ago I looked at the trailer for it and I thought it looked good. So, yeah, we're going to, next Saturday, jump into that. Assuming we beat this game tonight, which I'm pretty sure we're going to. Did I save? Let's save again. I don't remember saving. Okay. Let's continue. Even more goodies. 2 more large health packs and armor. Sneaky. Oh. We got some plasma rifle ammo over there. Let's go over there. Oh no, that's just a knocked over open case. Anything else over there? Oh, there's another soul over there that we can harvest. Oh, but if you want it, it looks like you have to jump across these bricks onto the stairs to get up there, which I'm not going to do. Ironically, the only ammo that is not in that little room over here that I want is shotgun ammo. That's the only ammo type, well, that and handgun ammo. We got BFG 9000 ammo, we've got chain gun ammo, we've got plasma rifle ammo, we've got like the big uns. We got like the boss killer ammos in here and some health. But what we don't have is like any shotgun ammo, which stinks. You know, we got enough supplies. Let's loot. Full health. Why can't I pick you? Whatever. And full armor. And we can't pick anything else up in here. We're full. Alright, save again. I can't spoil the game called The Park for you. I appreciate that, Lorelei. I do not like spoilers. Though sometimes I may ask for help. But typically, I do not like spoilers. Yeah, you'd have to jump from there to there to there, then over there, and then you can probably jump up there. I'm kind of curious. Like, I don't need his soul, but I'm kind of curious if he dropped a PDA. No, I don't think he did. We got a trophy earlier, and I think that trophy was for collecting all the PDAs in this DLC, so we're just going to assume we got all the PDAs. That's an imp! Oh, crap. What was that? Like a summoning circle appeared right where I was standing. Nothing came out of it. That was so weird. Maybe something else was supposed to come out of it? But because I was standing right there, it couldn't happen, and so it just like... I don't know, that was weird. It's like it just formed a little blood spot there. I wonder if we're going to encounter any babies. Oh, it's him! I think he shoots fireballs at... Ah! Wake up! Come on now. What?! That's bullcrap right there. That is bullcrap. What the heck is going on here? Oh my... I'm just gonna load. I'm just gonna load. That's distressing. Oh, and I still have to kill those things again. The one time I don't save after killing some enemies. Oh, crap. Well, there went some extra shotgun ammo. Ah, well. Oh. So we have to catch it, and then let it go almost instantly, and then run away. And I'm stuck on the stairs. Okay. Oh, it didn't work. It's smacking up the other fireballs. Alright. Alright, that's fine. No, I can't throw this that far. We'll use the rocket launcher. Got him. There you go, Indy. There are your rockets. I don't think there were any rockets back there. Just BFG 9000 ammo and what else was it? Plasma rifle ammo. Were there rockets earlier? In hell? I don't remember if there were rockets earlier. We're just going to keep going, though. Save. Thank you, Lorelei. Okay. That moaning. I do really appreciate how this game isn't cheap. Like, as I'm walking through hell, demons don't spawn behind me. That's happened sometimes, I think, in the base campaign. But it didn't really happen in the Lost Mission DLC, and it's not really happening in this one. I like that it's not happening. It would make sense that it would happen, because you're literally in hell. I would think there's a lot of demons in hell. So, logically, it's not like a thing that is confusing, but I appreciate that it's not happening. I love the design on these doors. Uh-oh. Nah, save again. Sometimes these Hell Knights are like regular. I would call them regular Hell Knights. Like, if I just catch their green globs and throw them back in their direct hits, they take 3 hits to die. But some of them takes like 5 or 6 hits to die. And I can't really tell which is which. What was that? Got him. Oh! That's close. Oh, okay. Another Hell Knight. Oh! I thought I was gonna miss it, so I let go of the button. Oh! Oh, I never did read the description of hell. I looked upon the great rift, and there arose smoke and fire from the ancient place. Okay. Let's try this again. And I missed. Missed again. That sucks. There we go. That's good. I forgot what was behind me. I was hoping I wasn't, like, walking into magma or something. Brandon says, you're almost to the final boss of this DLC. I think so, Brandon, I think so. No spoilers, though. I want to be surprised when it happens. Oh, this looks like a trap. The spikes on the ceiling. Unless maybe like you stand right in the middle. Oh! Rocket ammo! Nice! Let's avoid the fire. If we can. Okay. Now all we need to do is find some shotgun ammo and we're set. Another Hell Knight. I missed. That was so close. So close. Another Hell Knight killed with the grabber gun. So far, this DLC has only really truly upset me one time. And it wasn't even anything that it... Well, it is something that it did. But it's not even about this DLC. I'm going to save again. And that is... I've been playing the DLCs in chronological order instead of in release order, for those who don't know. So, the first DLC to release for this game, for Doom 3, in release order, was the Resurrection of Evil DLC. And then after that came the Lost Level DLC. But I played them in reverse order, because chronologically, the Lost Level DLC actually takes place during the events of the main campaign of Doom 3. And now I'm playing this one. And what really makes me, like, angry about this DLC is that in this DLC you find this gun, the gun that I'm using, the grabber gun. And the DLC instructs you how to use it to not only solve puzzles, but how to use it in combat. But when you find the same gun in the Lost Level DLC, it doesn't explain. It explains how to use it to solve puzzles, but it never explains how you can use the gun in combat. And so, since it never explained how you can use this in combat, I never used it for combat. I just used all my other guns, which wasn't bad because the bulk of the game I was able to get through pretty easily by just using the double-barreled shotgun. But really, it's like the two best weapons in all of Doom 3. Well, in the Doom 3 DLCs, because they weren't in the base campaign, have been the double-barreled shotgun and the grabber gun. And, yeah. I feel like really bad that I never knew how awesome the grabber gun was in the Lost Level DLC, because had I known, I would definitely have used it a ton more. Like, this and the double-barreled shotgun are my main weapons for this DLC. I barely use anything else. And what made the Lost Level DLC more fun is that you fought easier enemies in the Lost Level DLC. You were fighting mostly imps, which are slower than the silver alien demons that you fight in the Resurrection of Evil DLC. And so that just made this gun, like, a lot easier and more fun to use. And it's irksome that I never knew about it before. Oh. But that's the only thing that's made me mad about this DLC, is that I found out how awesome the grabber gun is, and I wish I had known that going into the Lost Level DLC. But I kind of understand why the developers never sort of pass that information along to you in the Lost Level DLC, because it came out after this DLC, and they assume that you played this DLC already, and so they're like, oh, look, they're just going to be super excited in the Lost Level DLC when they find the grabber gun. They're going to be, oh, cool, this awesome gun is here. Now I can use this against all the easier imps and everything else, and they're going to get a real kick out of it. And it's like, that didn't happen for me, because I never knew how awesome this gun was until this DLC. And I wish I had known. Looks like we gotta go that way. Maybe encounter some enemies there. And go that way. Go through that door. Okay. Oh, I missed. Ho, 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 ho. Whew. Yeah. I would have preferred to use the grab gun to grab the fireballs, but that still worked. Look how thin that is. I feel like that's designed to kill you. Like, you start crossing that, something spawns there, you start to panic, walk backwards, and you slide off and die. Oh wait, is there something down there? There is something down there. That's not just... Interesting. We have an optional path. Batter up. Ah! Well, now we're dead. I did exactly what I said. That was there for. Just I slid off right into the magma and died. If I can get him as soon as he spawns, when the second one spawns, I can grab his fireball, throw it back in it. I just have to be perfect when I do this. Trying to think of how to do this without taking damage. I could grab the fireball and run, but almost right after he throws the first fireball, he throws the second fireball. So I feel like before I'd even reach him, he would... No, it would be... I don't think I can do it in time. We'll try to run. We'll try to run right at him. We'll see what happens. Yep, that worked. Oh my gosh. Is there something down here? No. It's another harvestable soul. That's it? That's the only other thing down here? Oh. I would have put something else down here. Like some ammo, health, armor. I think a PDA would have been cool. Like just a bonus PDA. Just commenting on like someone's observations of hell. Like that would have been cool. Ah well. Oh. I was a little worried right there. Wasn't sure I'd be able to get out. Can I see his body from up here? I can. Yeah. Oh, that's so creepy. So creepy. Oh, crud. That stinks. Should I just reload and... No, I'll go back. I could just reload my last save file and try that fight again. But... what's done is done. We'll just go back and get more health and armor. And hopefully not be penalized by respawning enemies. We don't really have that far to go back, I don't think. We're almost there. I'll go to bed? Alright, Ratika. Sleep well, my friend. I thought that horn was moving. I thought it was a giant slug. I will see you again, Ratika. We're going to leave all that stuff there. I like backtracking as far as I can to get extra supplies. And that would be right here. Alright, there's our health. And I don't think we can get anything else. Right? Right. Okay. Just making sure. Alright. Looks like we're going to have to loot the armor and health there anyway, which is okay. let's save here in case I mess this up. Alright, we're back to full health. Let's see if we can snag that armor. Alright, full health and full armor. Awesome. Still... okay. Alright, we're good again. Hell is a creepy place. Alright, let's save right here. Okay. I think we're getting close to the end of the level. Crying. I thought it was... it's a woman crying. I thought it was a baby crying at first. I think this area is free of enemies. It looks like that's the teleporter to the final boss. We have a whole bunch of supplies down there. Harvestable soul, large health pack. What else we got? Aw, look at that. Just in case you didn't go all the way over there and you missed that person, they gave you 3 more people whose soul you could absorb to make sure you had a full heart of health before going into the final battle. That's very nice. More large health packs. BFG 9000 ammo, which we can't pick up. I wish we could. More chain gun ammo, more rockets. More armor. No more shotguns, though. No more shotgun ammo. That stinks. That's like the only ammo that I want is shotgun ammo. And we still have a lot, though. Autosave. Alright. Let's check out the ammo situation right before we get on there. Alright, so we have... I mean, that's still a lot, though. That's 283 shotgun shells. Full machine gun ammo. Full chain gun ammo. 8 grenades. Full plasma rifle ammo. Full rocket launcher ammo. Full ammo for the BFG 9000. and full charges to the Heart of Hell. Plus, full armor and full health. I think we stand a pretty good chance against the boss. Whatever the boss may be. Wouldn't that be funny if we never even used the BFG 9000 during the entire boss fight? Like, what if it just threw, like, really powerful but really slow energy projectiles at us, and I just kept catching them and throwing them back with the grabber gun, and that's how I beat the boss? That'd be funny. Oh, it's Betruger!
What did you hope to accomplish by coming here, mortal? You have something that belongs to me, and I want it.
We have to fight Betruger? Okay. Naughty Betruger. Naughty. Wow, he actually moves too fast for that. Where's the gun that I want? That's what I want. This reminds me of the dragon fight in one of the expansions in Quake. Trying to make sure I don't walk off the edge here. There you are. Now, you know what? You cheater! Alright, so first attempt didn't go too well. I think this is just after we teleported the boss. No, it's not. He actually moves too fast to hit him with almost anything. Except for, like, the chain gun. Sometimes. Alright, different strat. We're going to try to be less aggressive. See if that works. We're going to try and just wait till it exposes itself for a while and then try to just hit it dead center with a shot from the BFG 9000.
What did you hope to accomplish by coming here, mortal? You have something that belongs to me, and I want it.
I'm not even sure if that deals damage to him. don't know where he is. Oh, there you are. Bam! Eat it! No! Oh, I held it for too long. That stinks. I felt like I was making good progress, though. Alright, same strat. BFG 9000. I don't know if this boss has multiple phases, but if it doesn't, I'm gonna guess that once we run through all the charges in the BFG 9000, it's gonna be dead.
What did you hope to accomplish by coming here, mortal? You have something that belongs to me, and I want it.
No. Yes, it hit him. Reload! What are you doing? Ah. Reload? I have to keep, like, tapping the reload button as quickly as I can. For some reason, it doesn't immediately register. Oh, we did it? Phase 2 of the boss fight? What is that? Oh, he bit us. The heart of hell.
Return what is ours.
There you go. Trophy earned. Eat this.
Marine? Marine, welcome home.
Trophy earned. Evil Marine. Evil Recruit. Alright, so I didn't understand the end there. Good game. Thank you, Lorelei. It was still fun, though. I guess you're supposed to be using the rocket launcher that whole time instead of the BFG. BFG was definitely easier to use. It was weird, though, that, like, we shot him with the BFG 9000. He didn't die at the end. He flew around, and then after he flew around, we had the cut, and he attacked us again, and then the cutscene kicked in. So I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe he had to be flying away from us for the end cutscene to trigger. And it happened so quick, I didn't even notice that he grabbed us with his mouth. But I'm not even sure how he killed him at the end. Like, so far as we know, the Heart of Hell has no offensive capability by itself. So, unless I guess that does kind of make sense a little bit. I guess at the end, we activated the Heart of Hell to become invincible and to gain the superhuman strength, the berserker strength, and we basically just force-fed him the Heart of Hell at his weak point, which is like his still human face. And I guess that was enough to kill him. And I guess we actually let go of the Heart of Hell at the same time. So since his body disintegrated around the Heart of Hell, it disintegrated the Heart of Hell as well. I guess that's how it worked. But that's pretty cool. He finally killed the Truger. What are your thoughts about this game? About Doom 3 as a whole, including the DLC, I think it's a fantastic game. I think as far as survival horror goes, I'm trying to think of which way I tucked this. We'll do that one. As far as survival horror goes, this was a magnificent specimen of survival horror. It was tense a lot of the time. The main campaign was the longest, which makes sense. It's the main campaign of Doom 3. And so it really took its time sort of easing the player into combat. Almost, I want to say the first half of the first level in Doom 3 was completely free of combat. And it was really more about story and character development and just being able to sightsee. And that was really nice. And the characters were interesting. The story was good. For the final boss fight, from what I remember, was rewarding. I'm trying to think what the final boss fight even was. Oh, that's right. It was like a massive Hell Knight. But like the Cyber Demon, whatever they call it. That was really good. That was a good boss fight. Yeah, that was a pretty wild game. And it was really cool to see the origins of Doom Guy, to see like how he started. Because when you start playing him as Doom Guy in the first Doom game, it seems like, yeah, he's still a Space Marine guy, but he seems kind of used to it, which not really. It's just because it's an old school FPS retro kind of game, and they didn't really care that much about story back then. Which, if you watch the YouTube documentary, which I think Lorelei sent me on YouTube, they kind of explain that. They care more about gameplay than story. But Doom 3 did a really good job of giving the hero a great backstory, where it's like, well, he wasn't really scared of what was going on in Doom 1 that much, because he had experienced very similar stuff in Doom 3, which was his origin story. And so I really appreciate that. The first DLC, I want to say the first chronological DLC, because that's why I played them, The Lost Mission, was really good. It was the shortest of the 3 campaigns. And it was fun. It was cool to learn that there was an extra character that survived. Actually, 2 extra characters, technically, that survived throughout the main campaign of Doom 3. One member of Bravo Squad and the scientist that he was assisting. And it was cool to find out how that portal in hell had been destroyed. Because in the main campaign of Doom 3, once Doom Guy arrives in hell via his teleporter, the teleporter in hell that he arrives to is already busted. And you kind of don't know why that is. And you find out why that is. It's because of the mission that you underwent with Bravo Squad Guy in the Lost Mission DLC, and that was pretty neat. And that had its own pretty cool boss fight that I enjoyed. And yeah, I just ran around, I killed that boss with a double-barreled shotgun. That was really fun. And I think that's because it was pretty much the same boss that we fought in Doom 3 at an earlier point in hell. And so it was the same boss. He used kind of the same strategy, only it had a stronger gun. But that was really good. The only thing I fault about that DLC, the only one thing I fault, is if you were like me and you played the DLCs in chronological order instead of release order, once you found that grabber gun, you had no real idea of how to use it, other than lightly for puzzle solving. You had no idea how to use it in combat, and that was never explained to you. And so I never took advantage of it for combat, and I really regret that. But aside from that, really good DLC. And then with this DLC, The Resurrection of Evil, it ended differently than I thought it would, but it was still really, really good. How I thought it was going to end is I thought, and who knows, maybe there's an epilogue after the credits, we'll see, but I thought, since it's called Resurrection of Evil, like, yeah, I knew that the evil hell-like stuff was going to come back during this campaign, but I thought maybe at the very end, after we killed the final boss, that there would be like a hint that the evil might somehow return, and it was going to try to be some sort of link, or provide some sort of story link between the end of Doom 3 and the beginning of the original Doom game. But, I mean, unless there's like a special sequence after these credits, that doesn't appear to be the case. But maybe, because I haven't played the original Doom game, maybe once we launch the original Doom game, they'll kind of give you a brief backstory, and that'll kind of connect the two. But overall, the enemies were creative, they were very fun, they were well designed. The sound design in this game was absolutely fantastic. You always heard stuff going on, and you weren't always sure where it was coming from. You would hear echoes down corridors. You would hear the groaning and roaring of monsters. You would hear footsteps. Sometimes you would hear hissing, and sometimes that hissing would be from a demon. Sometimes it would just be steam from a pipe. Some of the platforming, which there wasn't a lot of, and I'm grateful for that, was well done. I felt like none of the platforming was very cheap, which is good. And I like the fact that it really took its time, that it was slow-paced. It was a slow game compared to the other Doom games in the series. Because, again, this was meant to be an origin story. This was meant to be, like, him getting used to it, referring to Doom Guy. And it explains why he's able to act faster in the other campaigns, in their Doom games. So overall, this is a really good game. What's my score, my end score going to be? Well, I always score games out of 5 stars. And that's because the website that I use, which is Rank 1, that's what they use for their reviews. So, well, it wasn't horrible, so I'm not going to give it 1 star. 2 stars means below average. This was not below average. Was it average or better? I would say it was better than average, so it's not getting 3 stars, it's getting above that. It's at least 4 stars. Was it a masterpiece? Is the question. Did it do anything wrong? Well, not only did it do anything wrong, but did it do everything that it could to be as good as it possibly could? I would say, let me take my earbuds out, I would say there's only 2 things missing in this game. Just 2. The first, and I kind of already talked about both of them. The first was that in the Lost Mission DLC, there was no explanation given at all of how to use the grabber gun in combat. It was hinted at, kind of, like they said that you can use the grabber gun to grab and move energy nodes or energy something, but that was referring to an energy puzzle that was directly in front of you. I never made the connection that you can also grab fire that imps throw at you, and I wish I knew that. So I would fault it for that. If you try to play the DLCs in chronological order. If you play them in release order, then you would know that already. But if you play them in chronological order, the game never tells you that, and it's a real shame that you basically get to replay Doom, or at least in the area that the core campaign of Doom 3 takes place in. with the grabber gun and not know how to properly use it. That stinks. That really stinks. That's like my most bitterest point about this game. About this whole collection. The other thing I felt it could have done better was to have some sort of epilogue sequence to tie in the end of Doom 3 into the beginning of the original Doom. Those, to me, are the only things it really could have done better. Aside from that, really, really good game. Is that enough to keep it from the 5-star masterpiece review score, though? I don't know. Brandon asks, did you beat the DLC? Yes, Brandon, we just beat the DLC. We have beaten the core campaign now and both DLCs. And they were really good. I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to review the game. It's either above average or it's a masterpiece. I don't give too many games the masterpiece score. And like I said, I did find 2 faults with Doom 3. But sometimes a game can have questionable things in it. Oh wait, what was the other thing? I used to always complain about there being 2 things that were weird. Oh, that's right. It's going to get 4 stars. It's not going to get the masterpiece score. Back when we had Tuesday's Retro Reminiscence game streams, I would consistently complain that there was a quirk to Doom 3 that did not exist in Quake. And both Quake and Doom 3 were both made by id Software, both developed originally by id Software. And I thought it was weird that both are first-person shooters based off classic retro first-person shooter franchises. And, well, they're part of the franchises. And that they both have quirks, design choices, that exist in one FPS series, being Doom, but don't exist in Quake, and vice versa. And it always drove me nuts. And so for Quake, the quirk was when you ran out of ammo in a certain gun, by default, the game would switch you to a different gun. And sometimes it would be a gun that would be bad. Like sometimes it would be a boss killer caliber gun where you are saving that ammo specifically to kill a boss, and you're just fighting against normal weak enemies, and all of a sudden the gun you happen to be using runs out of ammo, and so it just toggles to the higher gun, and now you're completely wasting top tier ammo, and that would drive me nuts. That was the fault, or the I think bad design decision. I would even go so far as to call it a flaw, I wouldn't say a fundamental flaw, but just such a horrible design choice that it was just a mistake to put into the game. It's that bad. I understand where they're going with it. They wanted to make it so that if you're shooting something, you got to focus more on combat overall rather than ammo management. Like, I get that. But no, like, that should make you more aware of how much ammo you have in the gun and a toggle to the appropriate gun that you want next. And yeah, at least an option should have existed in Quake's menus to turn that off, and it didn't. In Doom 3, that doesn't exist. In Doom 3, you actually have an option where once you run out of ammo in a given gun, if you still have some in reserve, the game auto-reloads. I turn that function off for more realistic play experience. So when I run out of ammo in a gun, I have to choose manually whether to toggle over to the next gun or to take the time to reload. And I really, really enjoy that. That made the experience all the more tense. And I'm glad they gave you that option in Doom 3 and it just didn't toggle to the next gun. well done, very well done in not including that mistake. I will definitely call it a mistake in Doom 3. But Doom 3 did something else that drove me absolutely insane that Quake does not do, and that is, in Quake, you can assign, and Quake actually does the exact same thing that Borderlands does in this regard, and I love it. Any gun that you want, you can set as a hotkey to a button on the D-pad. So you can set a gun here, a different gun here, a different gun here, and a different gun there. And so anytime you want to fast access those specific guns, you just press one of these buttons and bam, it's in your hand. You can do that in Borderlands, you can do that, which was developed by Gearbox Software, a totally different company. But you can do that in Quake, which was developed by id Software. You cannot do that in Doom 3. In Doom 3, the D-pad buttons do act as hotkeys to specific guns, but you do not get to decide what those guns are. The game decides it for you. And again, that is a mistake. It's a conscious design choice that someone screwed up on and they made a mistake. And it was never corrected. Bad design choice. Horrible design choice. They should have been corrected. There's multiple times where the guns that I wanted to use, the guns that I wanted to hotkey, I could not use. My main guns in the core campaign were the machine gun, the shotgun, once I got it, the Divine Relic, and then I forget the last one. But the Divine Relic was always hotkeyed. The machine gun and the shotgun never were, which was really annoying to me. In the Lost Mission DLC, it was pretty much the double-barrel shotgun for everything, but I still would have basically had the same layout as I did in the core campaign. I just would have replaced the pump-action shotgun with the double-barrel shotgun. But again, yeah, I couldn't set those specific weapons. And in this DLC, it would have been the grabber gun, the double-barrel shotgun, maybe even the pump-action shotgun, and then the machine gun would have been my main 4 guns. And none of those were hotkeyed to the controller. You can't choose to set anything. And to me, that, again, was a major design flaw. So because of that, because of the design flaw, where if you not being able to set hotkeys, due to the lack of any sort of tie-in, it could have even been a text tie-in from the end of Doom 3 leading into the beginning of the original Doom. And I said something else earlier, but I totally forgot what it was now. I know there was like another small... Oh, and due to them not explaining how to properly use the grabber gun in the Lost Mission DLC, those things come together to prevent this game from getting the Masterpiece score. But this is definitely an above-average experience. If you like first-person survival horror, or I should be more specific, if you like first-person shooter survival horror, then Doom 3 so far is the, well, I was going to say the best, is among the best experiences I have yet to play, and might actually be the best. The only other game that I can think of that really compares to Doom 3 is BioShock. That's also first-person first-person shooter survival horror, but it's done in a very different way. It's much slower, much more atmospheric. It's creepy, but it doesn't always fill you with dread. It fills you also at times with awe and with mystery. Doom 3 is just dread throughout. But that's really more subjective as to how you enjoy to feel your horror. Whether you constantly feel or usually feel stressed throughout, or whether you're stressed at points and other points you get to relax. So BioShock in that case is kind of like a slower roller coaster ride. Doom 3 is just a mile-a-minute crazy roller coaster. Both are very enjoyable. But yes, Doom 3 definitely an above-average experience. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. And Lorelei has redeemed Dehydrate. Very well, Lorelei. Celebratory drink. Okay, let's see what it's going to be. Let's do... I'd like some rum. Let me douse the camera for a moment while I fetch the bottle, which is not far. I just have to get out of my seat to grab it. Alright. There we are. This is one of my favorite drinking rums here. This is Vizcaya Cuban Formula Rum Cask 12. They have, so far as I'm aware, 3 different kinds of rum. They have a clear rum, which I use for a mixer. Sometimes I use it for a shooter, if I just want to shoot rum. They have Cask 12, which is basically your average drinking rum. And then they have Cask 21, which I also have, and that's like the premium sipping rum. But tonight, I'm in a Cask 12 mood. Alright. Cheers to you, Lorelei. Ah. Whew. The first shot is always the hardest. It's like my mouth is always unprepared to partake of liquor. But then after the first shot, the tingling kind of gets in there, the warmth kind of gets in there, and then my mouth kind of gets ready for it. I'm also more of a sipper than a shooter. And had this been redeemed earlier, I probably would have just sipped it throughout, which is what happened last stream. But it's at the end, so you gotta get it down. But that is very tasty rum. So yes, we've done it. We have completed Doom 3. We are completely done with all of Doom 3. So I'm very happy to have everyone here to sort of share this moment of completion. Let me load up a description of our next Spooky Saturday game, which is The Park. Oops. Again, I don't know much about it, but I can at least give you a description of the game. Oh, which is currently 60% off on Steam. Normally goes for $13. Right now it's on sale for $5.19. There you go. Alright. This is developed by Funcom. Released on October the 27th, close to Halloween, 2015. So it is a 7-year-old game. Set in a creepy amusement park hiding a dark and sinister secret. The Park is a first-person psychological horror experience focused on exploration and storytelling. Ooh, that sounds very good. I like exploration. I like storytelling. Yes. This seems equal amounts. This seems like a spooky adventure game. A spooky first-person adventure game. And that's what I love about adventure. Adventure is actually my favorite genre of game, if you didn't know. I love the blending of eye candy and sort of light mind candy, where it's just more about taking in the scenery, taking in the atmosphere, exploring the environment, looking at the pretty graphics, and unraveling the secrets, finding out the mystery, solving the mysteries. So this sounds like it's going to be good. So This was a suggestion by General Organa. And I do take game suggestions. In fact, I have a channel in the Discord called Stream Recommendations. You are welcome to drop me a recommendation in there, and I will look over the game, and I will reply concerning that game in that same Stream Recommendations Discord channel as to whether or not I will be streaming it. And yeah, next week, the park. So, look forward to seeing some of you then. Before we head out, I'm going to see who else is streaming, see if we can throw them a raid, and I also want to give out some thank yous. Looks like we're going to be raiding Indy tonight. Okay. So Indy was here earlier. And it looks like right now he's streaming some Overwatch 2. But before we do that, yes, thank yous are in order. So, I'd like to say thank you again to everyone who is here tonight for the stream. Whether you're here for the full stream or just part of it, thank you regardless. Specifically, thanks go out to Lorelei, to Brandon, to Ratika, to Creepy, to Indy, to Albatrax, to General Organa, did I say Ratika? To Ratika, to Tommy, and yes, that is everyone who made their presence known in chat. So thank you again for being here. Thank you for keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the redemptions. And also thank you to the lurkers for being here as well. I hope you had some fun. And if you're looking for more spooky game content, then you are welcome to join me next Spooky Saturdays for the beginning of the park. I'm also curious, let me look it up real quick. How long is the park? Let's go to the website howlongtobeat.com. I always like to try to guesstimate how many stream sessions a particular game will take. Oh, okay. It says the park should be beaten in about 2 hours. So it might be a one-shot next Saturday. Interesting. Okay. The next time I'll be streaming will be Monday, Halloween. And it will be at 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern. That's our Monday Marvel stream, where we stream games that are not part of a series. We are streaming a game that is slightly spooky, but not spooky enough to be considered a Spooky Saturday qualification game. And that game is Dante's Inferno, which is a third-person hack-and-slash action game with some platforming elements that takes place literally in hell. We are very close to the end of the game. We are about to enter the final circle of hell, the circle of treachery. And then after that we have the Dark Forest DLC, which according to the website howlongtobeat.com lasts like half an hour, so it's pretty short. And then we're going to try out the Trials of St. Lucia, which is supposed to be sort of like a Bloody Palace mode from the Devil May Cry series, if you're familiar with that. If not, it's sort of like a horde mode that takes place in a somewhat small arena. I might toy around with that for a couple minutes, and that'll be our stream for Halloween. So maybe I'll see you next Saturday for the park. Maybe I will see you Monday night, Halloween night, if you're not doing anything, while we beat another game, beat Dante's Inferno. Or maybe I'll see you in the next few moments in Indie Stream for some Overwatch 2. So let me set up the raid. I actually should have done that first. I just made my closing announcements already. And there we go, raid channel. Okay. And start. There we are. Alright, so yes, again, thank you everyone for being here. I hope to see you all again soon. If I do not see you again soon, then I wish you a happy Hallows Eve and a happy Halloween. So take care everyone, be safe as always, especially during the holidays, and have fun. And I hope to see you again soon.